Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon. Happy Learning Day, grade 8 learners, their parents, fellow teachers, and to everyone who are with us today. Time check. It's already 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Time for us to study our lesson. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo. How are you today? I wish that you're all doing fine. I know all of us here are excited to learn more in English. So come on and join me as we continue to discover the beauty in learning English. For you to keep up with all the lessons in grade 8, tune into RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast on DZTC 828 and Aral TarlakHenyo live on Facebook and YouTube. We are also live on Channel 100 Converge Cable TV subscribers. I am Teacher Reyna Aguinaldo. You can call me Teacher Rain from Paniki Tarlac, your teacher broadcaster this afternoon. Before we proceed, first, find a comfortable place where you can focus and study the lesson for today. Then get your pen and paper and your learning activity sheet. And let's start to learn and to love English. The lesson that we are going to discuss this afternoon is about comparing and contrasting same topic in different multimodal texts. After the lesson, you are expected to first, identify the similarities and differences of information presented in different multimodal texts. Compare and contrast information of the same topic in multimodal text. Before we start talking about our new lesson this afternoon, let's review first your understanding of our past lesson. Last meeting, you have learned about opinion marking signals. Write true if the statement is correct, false if it is not. Write your answer on your paper. Are you ready? Let's take a look at item 1. Opinion marking signals are groups of words that introduce personal beliefs. If your answer is true, definitely you are right. For item 2, I believe that is a signal phrase that introduces an opinion. The answer here is true. Get ready for item 3. Opinion marking signals are used to give the order or sequence of an event. If you answer false on this statement, you got the correct answer. Let's go to item 4. To identify an opinion, look for the reasons provided in the statement. The answer is false. Get ready for the last item for this activity. Personal belief that relates to how someone feels, thinks, or takes a stand about something is called opinion. The statement is true. Did you get a perfect score? Great job! You did study well. This time, let us play a game entitled 4 Pigs, 1 Word. I bet you have played this before. I'm going to post pictures and all you have to do is to guess the word these pictures try to depict. Write your answers on your paper. Are you ready? It seems that you are. Let's begin with these pictures. A. Selfie. B. Live. C. Camera. D. Emoticons. The correct answer is B. Live. Let's proceed to the next set of pictures. For item 2, these are the choices. A. Digital. B. Shapes. C. Colors. D. Love. Yes, you are right. The answer is A. Digital. Let's see the next item. Item 3. A. Partner. B. Eyes. C. Comics. D. Computer. If your answer is C. Comics, you got it right. Let's go now to the next set of pictures. Item 4. A. Poster. B. COVID. C. Files. D. House. The answer here is A. Poster. Item 5. Choose what word best describes the pictures. A. Text. B. Call. C. Sign. D. Love. Yes, the correct answer is A. Text. I hope you got all the correct answers. If not, it is still fine. What's important here is that you tried your best. Give yourself a virtual clap. As you can see, we have live, digital, comics, posters, and text. We will encounter these words in our topic this day. Our topic this afternoon is on comparing and contrasting same topic in different multimodal texts. Let's study first the meaning of the word multimodal. It is the combination of the prefix multi, meaning many, and modal, which is the adjective form of the word mode. That means a way of doing something. Multimodal means many forms of doing something. It requires the processing of more than one method and the recognition of the interconnections between information. Multimodal texts are often live, digital text, or paper-based. Live multimodal text is shown through combinations of a different modes such as gestural, spatial, audio, and oral language. Examples of these are dance and oral presentation. Next type of multimodal text is digital multimodal text. It is presented through dynamic combinations of various modes across written and spoken language, still and moving visual image, audio, gesture, and spatial communicative resources. Films, slideshows, e-posters, digital stories, and animation are examples of digital. Let's have the third type. It is the paper-based multimodal text. It is conveyed to the reader through varying combinations of written language and still images. Infographics and brochure are best examples of this kind of text. Textbooks, posters, and comics are some more examples. Learning multimodal text is an efficient way for the learners to become familiar with the different methods of learning, remembering, and studying information. This will enhance the learner's ability to retain information at a deeper level. Do you understand our topic? I hope you did. To check if you really did, I am going to ask some questions. Here are the questions. 1. What are the three types of multimodal text? 2. Give at least one example of paper-based text. 3. Why is it important to learn what multimodal texts are? Here are the answers. 1. Live, digital text or paper-based. 2. And number 3. Amazing! You understood our lesson this afternoon. Now, let us answer the activity I have prepared for you. Choose the letter of the correct answer in each item. Write your answer on a separate sheet of paper. I think you're all set. Let's have item number 1. It is a text that requires processing of more than one method and recognition of interconnections between information. A. Linear text. B. Multimodal text. C. Nonlinear text. And D. Unimodal text. The answer is B. Multimodal text. Let's read item number 2. Infographics, graphic text, posters, comics, and pictures are examples of blank type of multimodal text. A. Analog. B. Digital. C. Live. D. Paper-based. Yes, the correct answer is D. Paper-based. It is the type of multimodal text that can be performed through dance and oral storytelling. A. Analog. B. Digital. C. Live. D. Paper-based. C. Live is the correct answer. Films, animations, and slideshows, e-posters, and digital stories are examples of blank type of multimodal text. A. Analog. B. Digital. C. Live. D. Paper-based. Exactly! The correct answer is B. Digital. What type of multimodal text is presented below? A. Comics. B. Infographics. C. Picture. D. Poster. D. Poster is the answer. Nice! I know you got all the correct answers. I'm going to post a picture and I will give you enough time to look and read what is on it. Then be ready to answer some questions. What kind of multimodal text is shown? What are the symptoms of coronavirus? Give at least 2. Here are the answers for those questions. Just stay there. This time, watch a 2-minute video which I'm going to play. illustrated by the video you watched? A. Live multimodal text. B. Digital multimodal text. C. Paper-based multimodal. And letter D. None of the above. The answer is B. Digital multimodal text. What is the video all about? A. It is all about COVID-19. B. It is for our own safety. C. It is about our country's condition. And letter D. It talks about politics. Yes, it is all about COVID-19. The answer is A. The following are ways to protect yourself against new coronavirus except one. A. Wash your hands frequently. B. Maintain social distancing. C. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Letter D. Uncover your mouth and nose when you cough or sneeze. D. Uncover your mouth and nose when you cough or sneeze. Based on the video you have watched, what is the best prevention against the coronavirus? A. Taking medicines. B. Having 4 hours of sleep. C. Washing your hands always. And D. Eating more foods. The right answer is C. Why is it important to know the facts or information about the new coronavirus? A. For us to be careful and do social distancing. B. For us to be informed well so as not to catch the virus. C. To inform us about the symptoms of it. D. All of the above. Definitely, the correct answer is B. For us to inform well so as not to catch the virus. Very good. I am sure you are all enjoying and learning at the same time. This time, I will give another activity for you. Be ready. Direction. Read the following questions and choose the correct answers. 1. What are the topic and data presented in the two multimodal texts the same? A. Yes, because they are both about COVID-19. B. No, they are different. C. No, the first one is about prevention while the other is facts. D. Yes, because they warn us about this pandemic. Is your answer letter A? Then you are correct. Let's move on to question number 2. Based on the infographics and video, which of the following is not true about COVID-19? A. The virus is transmitted via respiratory droplets. B. Symptoms may appear 2 to 14 days after exposure to the virus. C. Washing your hands is one way of preventing COVID-19. Letter D. Wearing face masks is not necessary to prevent the virus. The correct answer is D. Wearing face masks is not necessary to prevent the virus. Which of the following is not a symptom of COVID-19? A. Fever. B. Cough. C. Muscle pain. D. Blindness. Is D your answer? Correct. Blindness is not one of the symptoms of COVID-19. Are the two texts informative and helpful to us during this pandemic? A. No. Both texts don't give any information. It is just for entertainment. B. Yes, because it informs us where the virus came from and gives us tips on how to prevent the virus. See, maybe it is informative for some but not for all. D. Not at all. B is the right answer. Did you answer it correctly? I wish you did. 5. Based on the text, in what country did the coronavirus came from? A. China. A. Thailand. B. China. C. Korea. D. Philippines. The answer is B. China. Let's go now to the last item. When was the first case of COVID-19 recorded? A. 2018. B. 2019. C. 2020. And letter D. 2021. It was first recorded in 2019. The answer is B. There you have it, graded learners. Have you checked your answers? Count the number of correct answers. If you got more than 4, you did an amazing job. For those who got 3 or below, it is still fine. You still did your best. To sum up our discussion this afternoon, multimodal text require the processing of more than one method and the recognition of the interconnections between information. It is often live, digital text, or paper-based. This really helps the learners to remember and study information. And now, it's assignment time. It's on your learning activity sheet. Give the similarities and differences you see between Filipino and Korean costumes. Write your answer using a Venn diagram. And that's for today, class. Expect for more exciting and more enjoyable lessons in your English subject next meeting. Make sure to always stay tuned to RTV Tarlac Channel 26 to learn more about English. Once again, I am Teacher Reyna Aguinaldo, your English 8 teacher broadcaster, saying, never stop learning because life never stops teaching. Stay safe and God bless everyone!
Hiwa-hiwalay man ang mga isla, lumalaban naman ng sama-sama. Noong November 29 hanggang December 1, milyon-milyong Pilipino mula Luzon, Visayas hanggang Mindanao ang nabakunahan kontra COVID-19. Dahil yan sa pagbabayanihan ng iba't ibang sektor, healthcare workers, volunteers at iba pa. Kaya ulitin natin itong gawin ng tulong-tulong at sama-sama. Samahan nyo kami sa ikalawang bayanihan bakunahan ngayong darating na December 15 hanggang December 17. Magparehistro na sa inyong LGU. Sama-sama nating ipakita ang lakas. Isang bayan nating labanan ang COVID-19. Ligtas, lakas, buong Pinas! Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Simula Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-roll out ng mga bakuna sa A5 group o ang mga nabibilang sa indigent population. Ito ay ang mga kabilang sa mahihirap na populasyon base sa listahan ng National Household Targeting System for Poverty Reduction o NHTSPR o iba pang verification mechanisms ng local government units. Kaya kung ikaw ay nabibilang sa grupo na ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao, at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 DZTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, narito tayo at nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa ating himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin, kung saan masusuri ang pag-usbong at pag-unlad ng mga klasikong kabihasnan sa Afrika, Amerika, at mga pulo sa Pacific. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral na sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast. Kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero 0938-0789207. Kaya text na! Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ng ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportabling lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakay. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang ating paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang linggo. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa ating nakaraang talakayan, ang Imperyong Ghana at ang Imperyong Mali. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel at ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang sagot sa aking 5 katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganoon, magsisimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Para sa ating unang tanong, saang bahagi ng Afrika naitatag ang Imperyo ng Ghana? Ang sagot ay Kanlurang Afrika. Para naman sa ikalawa nating tanong, ito ang produktong naitanim dulot ng matabang lupa sa malawak nitong rehiyon. Mga produktong naipagbenta nila sa kanilang pamilihan. Ang sagot ay ivory, ostrich feather, ebony, at ang ginto. Para naman sa ating ikatlong tanong, siya ang namuno sa Imperyo ng Mali na nagmula sa estado ng Hangaba. Sinimulan niya ang pag-angat ng kapangyarihan at paglakas ng Mali. Ang sagot ay Sundiata Keita. Para naman sa ating ika-4 na tanong, siya ang nagpalawak ng teritoryo ng Imperyo ng Mali noong 1312. Naging bahagi ng Imperyong Mali ang mga lungsod pangkalakalan ng Walata, Jenne, Timbuktu at Gao pagdating ng 1325. ang imperyo ng Mali ay yumaman sa pamamagitan ng halakalan? Ang sagot ay si Mansa Musa. Para naman sa ating panghuling tanong, si Mansa Musa ay ang nagpatayo ng mga estruktura bilang mga pook dasalan ng mga Muslim sa mga lungsod ng imperyo. Sa pamumuno ni Mansa Musa ay naging sentro ng pananampalataya ang Gao, Timbuktu at Jenne. Naging kilala din si Mansa Musa sa kanyang pagpapahalaga sa karunungan. Ang sagot ay moske o masjid. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami, kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa ating susunod na mga gawain. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa imperyo ng Ghana at maging ang imperyo ng Mali. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan, tinalakay ang dalawang imperyo ng Ghana at ng Mali, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong matuto at mag-aral dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayong araw ay ang imperyo ng Songhai at mga pulo sa Pacific, Polynesia, Micronesia at maging ang Melanesia. At kung ano-ano ang mga nagawa ng bawat imperyo at maging ng mga pulo. Paano sila nagsimula at kung paano sila bumagsak. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng ating leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa at masuri ang mga advokasya na nagsusulong ng pangangalaga at pagpapahalaga sa mga natatanging kontribusyon ng klasiko at transisyonal na panahon. Handa na ba kayo? Pero bago natin simula ng ating talakayan, atin munang linawin ang mga konsepto na ating pag-aaralan. Meron tayong tatlong salita. Una dito ay ang Polynesia, pangalawa ang Micronesia, at ang ikatlo ay ang Melanesia. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang Polynesia? Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang Micronesia? At ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang Melanesia? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng tatlong konsepto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang konsepto, ang Polynesia. Ito ay isang malawak na kapuluan sa Pasipiko. Narito ang Hawaii at Tahiti at marami pa. Galing ito sa salitang Griegong poly na nangangahulugang marami at nesos bilang pulo. Iba naman ang Micronesia at Melanesia sa Polynesia. Ang Polynesia ay binubuo ng mga pulo mula sa gitnang Pasipiko hanggang sa New Zealand. Ang salitang Polynesia ay hango sa salitang Griego ng polus na ang ibig sabihin ay marami at nesos na nangangahulugang pulo. Sakop nito ang mga pulo tulad ng Fiji, Samoa, Tonga at Tuvalu. Parehas sila ng balat sa mga Pilipino na kayumanggi. Pangingisda, pagtatanim ng breadfruit, taro, saging at nyog ang kanilang ikinabubuhay. Mahuhusay sila sa paggawa ng mga bangka na katamaran. Ang katamaran ay isang uri ng bangka na may dalawang hull o katawan na mas mabilis kaysa sa isang pangkaraniwang bangka. Ito ang kanilang ginamit sa pangalakal at sa paghahanap ng mga produkto. Dumako naman tayo ngayon sa ating pangalawang konsepto, ang Micronesia. Ang Micronesia ay pangalan ng isang rehiyon sa karagatang Pasipiko. Matatagpuan dito ang Pilipinas sa kanluran, Indonesia sa timog kanluran, Papua New Guinea at Melanesia sa timog, at Polynesia sa timog silangan at sa silangan. Ito ay malapit sa Pilipinas. Ang Micronesia ay nahahati sa gitna ng ilang pinakamakapangyarihang mga bansa. Ang isa na rito ay ang Federated States of Micronesia. Ang rehiyon ng Micronesia ay sumasaklaw sa 5 pinakamakapangyarihang independenteng mga bansa, katulad ng Federated States of Micronesia, Palau, Kiribati, Marshall Islands at Nauru, pati na rin ang 3 teritoryo ng US sa hilagang bahagi. katulad ng Northern Mariana Islands, Guam, at Wake Island. Para naman sa ating ikatlong konsepto, ang Melanesia. Ang Melanesia ay nangangahulugang maitim na mga pulo. Ito ay nagmula sa dalawang salitang Griego, melas at nesos, na ang ibig sabihin ay itim at pulo. Ibinigay ang pangalang Melanesia sa rehiyong na ito ng Pacific dahil ang mga nakatira dito ay may taglay na maiitim na mga balat. Sa kasalukuyan, ang nasasakupan ng Melanesia ay ang mga sumusunod na mga bansa at teritoryo sa Pacific: New Guinea, Nauru, Solomon Islands, Vanuatu, New Caledonia at Fiji. Ang mga bansa sa Melanesia ay umaasa sa pangingisda, pagsasaka at maging sa turismo. Taglay ng rehiyong ito ang magagandang mga karagatan, kaya naman ito'y dinadayo ng maraming mga tao. Ating masasalamin sa kasalukuyan ang kalagayan at pamumuhay ng mga mamamayan at mga impluwensya ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan. Sila ang mga unang kabihasnang humubog sa mga mamamayan o sa lipunan sa makabagong panahon. Paano nagsimula ang Imperyong Songhai? Paano nagsimula ang imperyo or pulo ng Polynesia? Paano nagsimula ang Micronesia? At paano nagsimula ang Melanesia? Ano-ano ang mga naging kontribusyon ng Imperyong Songhai? Ano ang naging kontribusyon ng Polynesia? Ano ang naging kontribusyon ng Micronesia? At ano ang naging kontribusyon ng Melanesia? Pag-aaralan din natin kung ano ang naging dahilan ng kanilang paglakas at pagbagsak. Ating isa-isahin at ipapaliwanag ko yan ng mas maigi dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ito ay tungkol sa imperyo ng Songhai. Noong ika-8 siglo, ang mga taga-Songhai ay nakikipagkalakalan na sa mga Berber, na taon-taon ay dumarating sa mga ruta ng kalakalan sa Niger River. Ang mga Berber rin ang nagdala ng relihiyong Islam. Noong 1010, tinanggap ni Dia Kosoy, hari ng Songhai, ang relihiyong Islam. Nakipagkalakalan ang Songhai sa Alegria sa pamamagitan ng lungsod ng Gao at ng Timbuktu. Noong 1325, ang Imperyong Mali ay sinakop at binihag ang Songhai. Subalit hindi ito nagtagal sa pagkakasakop. Noong 1325, umusbong ang isang bagong dinastiya na tinawag na Suni, at matagumpay nitong nabawi ang Songhai sa mga kamay ng mga Mali. Sa ilalim ng pamumuno ni Haring Suni Ali, ang Imperyong Songhai ay naging isang malaking imperyo mula taong 1461 hanggang taong 1492. Sa kanyang panahon, pinalawak niya ang Imperyong Songhai mula sa mga hangganan ng kasalukuyang Pacific hanggang Jenet. Ang mga pulo sa Pacific ay nahati sa tatlong malalaking mga pangkat. Una dito ay ang Polynesia, ikalawa ang Micronesia, at ikatlo ang Melanesia. Ang mga katawagang ito ay binansag ng mga taga-kanluran matapos nilang makita ang mga pulo nito at ang mga katutubo ito. Base sa ating unang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Paano nabuo ang imperyo ng Songhai? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, noong ika-8 siglo, ang mga taga-Songhai ay nakipagkalakalan sa mga Berber na taon-taon na dumarating sa mga ruta ng kalakalan sa Niger River. Ang mga Berber rin ang mga nagdala ng rehiyong Islam. Noong 1010, tinanggap ni Dia Kosoy, hari ng Songhai, ang relihiyong Islam. Nakipagkalakalan ang Songhai sa Alegria sa pamamagitan ng lungsod ng Gao at ng Timbuktu. Sa ilalim ng pamumuno ni Haring Suni Ali, ang Imperyong Songhai ay naging isang malaking imperyo mula 1461 hanggang 1492. Kung ganoon ang inyong sagot, mahusay. Para naman sa ating ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ito naman ay patungkol sa isa sa mga pulo sa Pacific. Una dito ay ang Polynesia. Matatagpuan ang Polynesia sa gitna at timog na bahagi ng Pacific Ocean na nasa silangan ng mga pulo ng Melanesia at Micronesia. Higit na malaki ang mga pinagsamang lupain nito kumpara sa pinagsamang lupain ng Micronesia at ng Melanesia. Ang mga bumubuo rito ay ang mga bansang New Zealand, Easter Island, Hawaii, Tuvalu, Wallis, Futuna, Tonga, Tokelau, Samoa, American Samoa, Niue, Cook Islands, French Polynesia, Austral Islands, Society Islands, Tuamotu, Marquesas at Pitcairn. Ang mga sentro ng pamayanan ng Polynesia ay tinatawag na Tohua, na kadalasan ay nasa gilid ng mga bundok. Dito nagtatanghal ng mga ritual at nagdaraos ng mga pagpupulong. Nakapaligid rin dito ang mga tirahan ng mga pari at mga banal na mga estruktura. Pagsasaka at pangingisda ang pangunahing pinagkukunan nila ng kabuhayan. Ang mga karaniwang tanim nila dito ay taro o gabi, yam o ube, breadfruit, saging, tubo at nyog. Sa pangingisda naman, sila ay nakakakuha ng tuna, hipon, octopus at iba pang lamang dagat. Naniniwala naman sila sa banal na kapangyarihan o mana. Ang salitang mana ay literal na nangangahulugang bisa o lakas. Sa kanilang paniniwala, mayroong mga batas na dapat silang sundin upang hindi mabawasan o mawala ang taglay nilang mana. Halimbawa, una, bawal pumasok sa isang banal na lugar ang karaniwang tao. Pangalawa, ang sinaunang kababaihan sa Marquesas ay hindi maaaring sumakay sa bangka, sapagkat malalapastangan niya ang bangka na may angking mana. Pangatlo, ang mga lalaking naghahanda sa pakikipaglaban o para sa isang mapanganib na gawain ay dapat nakapukol. Pang-apat, bawal silang makihalubilo sa babae at pili lang ang dapat nilang kainin upang hindi mawala ang kanilang mana. Ang tawag sa pagbabawal o probisyong ito ay tapu. Ang sino mang may matinding paglabag sa tapu ay gagawaran ng parusang kamatayan. Base sa ating ikalawang leksyon, meron tayong isang katanungan. Paano nabuo ang Polynesia? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, matatagpuan ang Polynesia sa gitna at timog na bahagi ng Pacific Ocean na nasa silangan ng mga pulo ng Melanesia at Micronesia. Higit na malaki ang mga pinagsamang lupain nito kumpara sa pinagsamang lupain ng Micronesia at ng Melanesia. Ang mga bumubuo rito ay ang New Zealand, Easter Island, Hawaii, Tuvalu, Wallis, Futuna, Tonga, Tokelau, Samoa, American Samoa, Niue, Cook Islands, French Polynesia, Austral Islands, Society Islands, Tuamotu, Marquesas at Pitcairn. Ang sentro ng pamayanan ng Polynesia ay tinatawag na Tohua, na kadalasan ay nasa gilid ng mga bundok. Dito nagtatanghal ng mga ritual at nagdaraos ng pagpupulong. Nakapaligid rin dito ang mga tirahan ng kanilang mga pari at maging ng mga banal na estruktura. Pagsasaka at pangingisda ang pangunahing pinagkukunan nila ng kabuhayan. Ang mga karaniwang tanim nila ay taro o gabi, yam o ube, breadfruit, saging, tubo at nyog. Sa pangisda naman, sila ay nakakakuha ng tuna, hipon, octopus at iba pa. Kung ang sagot ay naging bahagi ng aking sinabi, kayo ay magaling. At para naman sa ating ikalawang pulo, ito ay ang Micronesia. Sa hilaga ng Melanesia at sa gawing silangan ng Asia, matatagpuan ang Micronesia. Ito ay binubuo ng Caroline Islands, Marianas Islands, Marshall Islands, Gilbert Islands, ngayon ay kilala bilang Kiribati, at Nauru. Malapit sa mga lawa o dagat-dagatan, matatagpuan ang mga sinaunang pamayanan ng Micronesia. Ito ay upang mas mapadali ang paglabas ng tao at paglalayag sa mga karagatan. Ang kanilang mga pamayanan ay tinayo nila sa mga lugar na hindi gaanong tinatamaan ng bagyo o malalakas na mga ihip ng hangin. Pagsasaka o pagtatanim ang pangunahing ikinabubuhay ng mga Micronesians. Gaya ng taro, breadfruit, niyog at maging ng pandan. Mayroon din silang kaalaman patungkol sa mga simpleng paggawa ng mga palayok. Malimit na nakikipagkalakalan ang mga karatig nitong mga puno. Mga bato at shell ang ginagamit nila bilang paraan ng pagpapalitan ng mga taga-Palau at maging ng Yap. Ang Palau ay gumagamit din ng tinatawag nating stone money o mga batong ginawang pera. Ang relihiyon ng Micronesia ay naniniwala sa animism o ang mga puwersa ng kalikasan. Sila ay nag-aalay ng kanilang unang ani para sa kanilang mga Diyos. Para naman sa ating ikalawang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Paano nabuo ang Micronesia? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, sa hilaga ng Melanesia at sa silangan ng Asya, matatagpuan ang pulo ng Micronesia. Ito ay binubuo ng mga iba't ibang mga bansa. Caroline Islands, Marianas Islands, Marshall Islands, Gilbert Islands. Ngayon ay Kiribati at ang Nauru. Malapit sa mga lawa o dagat-dagatan, matatagpuan ang sinaunang pamayanan ng Micronesia. Ito ay upang mas mapadali ang kanilang paglabas at maging sa kanilang paglalayag patungo sa iba't ibang mga lugar. Kung ganon ang inyong sagot, napakagaling. Para naman sa ating panghuling pulo, ito ay ang Melanesia. Matatagpuan ang Melanesia sa hilaga at silangang baybay dagat ng Australia. Ang Melanesia ay binubuo ng New Guinea, Bismarck Archipelago, Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands, Vanuatu o dating New Hebrides, New Caledonia at Fiji Islands. Ang pamayan nito ay pinamumunuan ng mga mandirigma. Ang paraan ng pamimili ng kanilang pinuno ay nababase sa tagumpay sa digmaan. Hinubog ng mga alituntunin ng mga mandirigma ang kanilang kultura, gaya ng katapatan, karahasan, paghihiganti at karangalan. Ang pangunahing sinasaka ng mga taga-Melanesia ay ang taro o gabi at yam o ube. Sila rin ay nagtatanim ng mga pandan at sago palm na pinagkukunan ng sago. Iba pang pinagkukunan ng kanilang kinabubuhay ay ang pangingisda, pag-aalaga ng baboy, at pangangaso ng marsupial at mga ibon. Nakikipagkalakalan din sila sa mga karatig pulo at ang karaniwang produkto ng mga taga-Melanesia ay ang palayok, kahoy, yam, baboy, asin, apog, gayon din ang mga gawa nilang mga bangka. Base naman sa ating ikalawang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Paano nabuo ang Melanesia? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, matatagpuan ang Melanesia sa hilaga at silangang baybaying dagat ng Australia. Ang Melanesia ay binubuo ng New Guinea, Bismarck Islands, Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands at Vanuatu, dating New Hebrides, New Caledonia at Fiji Islands. Ang pamayan nito ay pinamumunuan ng mga mandirigma. Ang paraan ng pamimili ng kanilang pamumuno ay nakabase sa tagumpay sa digmaan. Hinubog ito ng mga alituntunin ng mga mandirigma, na kung saan ito ay ang kanilang kultura, gaya ng kanilang katapangan, karahasan, paghihiganti, at maging ang karangalan. Kung naging bahagi yan ng inyong sagot, kayo ay magaling. Para naman sa ating susunod na tanong, ano ang naging dahilan ng pagbagsak ng Imperyong Songhai? Dahil sa kakulangan sa mga armas na kanilang ginamit para sa kanilang pakikipagdigma. Ngayong natapos na natin ang ika-4 na bahagi ng ating aralin, natutunan natin na magkakaugnay ang mga sinaunang kasaysayan at kultura ng mga pulo sa Pacific at ng Timog Silangang Asya. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Aralin Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
Mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
Sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Maya pagat panapon na imbag na malab. Magandang hapon. Good afternoon, my dear grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast via DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Broadcasting live here in Capas Tarlac, this is Dayan B. Mendoza, your teacher broadcaster in TLA 8 Bread and Pastry Production. And I am here to help you uncover things regarding said course. You can also watch and join us in a new learning experience through Converge Cable TV Channel 100 and via FB Live. If you have further questions or concerns after this session, you may message me directly through Messenger or drop a text message at 0938 3391 734. My dear learners, how are you doing today? I hope you are all doing great. This pandemic is hitting us so hard, that is why you must stay healthy and safe. Remember that you still have a bright future that awaits you, dear. At this point, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes and your printed learning activity sheet within easy reach. Be sure also that you are in a comfortable place and free from unnecessary noise. Stay focused and just enjoy the lesson. For your attendance, do not forget to comment down your name, your section, and the name of your school if you are watching via FB Live. So, grab your pen and paper as you take down important information and concepts that you are going to encounter along the way. Are you ready, my dear learners? Great! Let us begin. Before we proceed to our lesson per se, let us first have a recapitulation of the previous lesson. The previous lesson is all about the basic ingredients used in baking. And for us to remember these basic ingredients, let us play a game called Complete Me. All you have to do is to complete the word that has missing letters. These words are exactly the basic ingredients used in baking. Type your answer on the chat pane or comment section if you are watching via FB Live. Do not forget to answer, and do not worry because I'm going to give you extra hints through pictures. Alright, let us start. First picture. What do you think is this? Very good. The answer is flour. Second. What do you think is this? Great. The answer is sugar. Third picture. What do you think is this? Very good. The answer is egg. These are just three from the basic ingredients in baking. We also have sweeteners, fat, leavening agents, liquid, salt, flavoring, oil, spices, and herbs. Is the previous lesson clear to you, my learners? Excellent! I believe you are all ready to uncover the exciting and very essential topic for today. Are you all ready? Great! Let us begin. For your reference, kindly open your compendium of notes in bread and pastry production on page 17. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify the basic tools, utensils, and equipment. Second, understand the use of each baking tool, utensil, and equipment. Third, utilize baking tools, utensils, and equipment. I have a question for you. Have you already experienced doing a task or job, but you ran out of tools to use? Like when you want to cut tape without scissors? Doing laundry without a washing machine? Can you imagine going to war without weapons? How about a doctor without his or her stethoscope? A carpenter without carpentry tools? Or a baker without baking tools and utensils? That is so frustrating, right? Doing a specific job requires a knowledge of what and how to use an appropriate tool and equipment that will make the task easier and faster, just like in baking. Baking can be a lot of fun, but without the right tool and equipment, it will only cause us a lot of headaches. Just as a mechanic requires the proper tools for fixing a car, you're going to need the proper tools for your baked goods. If you're just getting into baking scene, make sure you have this in your kitchen. And that is what we are going to talk about for this afternoon. Our topic is all about the baking tools, utensils, and equipment. Baking tools, utensils, and equipment have categories, and these are preparatory tools, measuring tools, mixing tools, cutting tools, assorted baking pans, and decorating tools. For preparatory tools, we have first is flour sifter. Flour sifter is used for separating, blending, and removing impurities from dry ingredients such as flour, cocoa, leavening agents, and down the line. Second, we have grater. Grater is used to shred ingredients into small uniform pieces so that it will blend or melt easily when cooked. Followed by pastry brushes, are used in the bake shop to apply coatings onto bakeware or to glaze foods before and after cooking. Next one is icing spatula. Is a versatile tool and it is used for smoothing out and surface of cakes. spread, mix, or lift soft ingredients or materials. Followed by a rolling pin. The rolling pin helps flatten or spread dough to a uniform thickness before cutting and baking. Next one is a whisk. It is used to blend ingredients smooth and to incorporate air into mixture. Last for this category are mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle is a device used since ancient times to prepare ingredients or substances by crushing and grinding them into a fine paste powder. Next classification, we have measuring tools. First, for this classification are measuring cups and spoons. These are used for measuring small amounts of ingredients such as spices, leaveners, and extracts, and very small amounts of liquids. Followed by a measuring pitcher. It is used to measure liquid ingredients such as water, milk, or juice. Followed by portion scales. Portion scales are necessary to determine the weight of an ingredient or a portion of food, for example, individual pieces of dough for dinner rolls. Followed by oven thermometer. Oven thermometer is used to verify that the oven temperature is correct. And last for this classification, we have kitchen timer. Kitchen timer is used to help accurately keep track of the baking time. Another classification are the mixing tools. They include first, mixing bowls. Are used to facilitate mixing various ingredients. Next, we have rubber scrapers. Rubber scrapers are used in scraping butters down from the sides and bottom of a mixing bowl, spreading fillings, stirring stovetop custards. Next, we have wooden spoons. Are generally medium to large spoons used for mixing ingredients for cooking and baking. Second to the last is a heavy-duty mixer. It's not just essential for cake making, but it does save time and minimize effort. It can only be used in preparing different forms of baked products. Last for this classification is the hand mixer. Hand mixer serves the same function as the heavy-duty mixer. Next classification, we have cutting tools. For the cutting tools, we have number 1, dough cutter. It is a tool used by bakers to manipulate dough and to clean surfaces on which dough has been worked. Followed by pastry blender, a tool for cutting, shortening, or butter into flour for flaky products like biscuits or pie crust. Next one is a cookie cutter. Cookie cutter is a tool that is used for cutting cookies into a particular shape before you bake them. Last for this classification, we have cookie press. Cookie press is a device for making pressed cookies. Another classification are the assorted baking pans. Baking pans are used to hold runny butters, such as cake butter, and thick solid masses of food, such as savory hot dish recipes. For decorating tools, we have first, decorating tips. Our pointed metal or plastic tube connected to the opening of a pastry bag and is used to form desired designs. Second one is Lazy Susan, an easy-to-use revolving cake decorating table, and it allows icing to be applied evenly and makes additional decorating such as adding stars or basket weaving designs. On other baking equipment, we have oven. Oven is a chamber used for baking, heating, or drying food. It is also the basic equipment that we need for us to produce breads and pastries. And those mentioned are the baking tools, utensils, and equipment. For better understanding, here are the tools and equipment in a tabular form. Do you have any questions so far, my dear learners? If yes, kindly type it in the comment section or message me directly through Messenger or SMS. Since there is none, let us know if you have learned something from today's lesson through evaluation. Let us have a short multiple choice quiz. Kindly get your learning activity sheet and answer activity number 1. For those who were not able to acquire the activity sheet, I will be reading the descriptions and choices for you. You will identify what is being described by typing your answers on the comment section or just write it down on a piece of paper. You have 5 seconds to answer each item. This is also a test of honesty because we will be checking your answers immediately after answering every item number. Learners, are you all ready? All right. Let's start with item number 1. For item number 1, it is a preparatory tool that is used for separating, blending, and removing impurities from dry ingredients such as flour, cocoa, and leavening agents. Letter A, flour sifter. B, rolling pin. C, grater. And letter D, icing spatula. All right, the answer is, you could check your answer now. The answer is letter A, flour sifter. Okay, let's move on to item number 2. These are used for measuring small amounts of ingredients such as spices, leaveners, and extracts, and very small amounts of liquids. Here are the choices. A, oven thermometer. B, portion scales. C, measuring cups and spoons. Or letter D, kitchen timer. Okay, what is the answer? Very good. The answer is C, measuring cups and spoons. Let us now proceed to item number 3. For item number 3, these are cutting tools that are used for cutting, snipping, and cracking nuts. Here are the choices. A. Pastry blender. B. Dough cutter. C. Bread knives. Or letter D. Kitchen shears. Alright, the answer is letter D. Kitchen shears. Okay, let's move on to item number 4. A mixing tool that is used in scraping butters down from the sides and bottom of a mixing bowl, spreading fillings, stirring stove-top custards. Here are the choices. Letter A. Rubber scraper. B. Mixing bowl. C. Whisk. Or letter D. Wooden spoon. What is the answer? Great! It is letter A. Rubber scraper. Last, we have item number 5. Item number 5. It is a baking equipment or a chamber used for baking, heating, or drying food. Here are the choices. Letter A. Refrigerator. B. Oven. C. Blender. Or letter D. Hand mixer. What do you think is the answer? Excellent! The answer is letter B. Oven. Alright, this is a moment of truth. Kindly count your correct answers, and I hope you got them all correct. For those who got perfect score, excellent! You really did a great job. For those who got 4, it's almost a perfect score. Well done. For those who got 3, keep up the good work. And for those who got 2, do not be sad because you are still good, and thank you for spending your time listening and trying. Remember that everything we learned here doesn't end here. Truly, TLE is a laboratory of life. True learning is when you are able to apply your knowledge in real life. For your assignment, kindly answer activity number 2 on your learning activity sheet. With the observance of occupational health and safety procedures, kindly do your performance task stated on your activity sheet. Choose one from the baking tools, utensils, and equipment that is mostly available at your home. Use it accordingly to its function and take series of pictures. Staple it together with the activity sheet or send it to your TLE teacher through Messenger. If devices are not available, just draw a tool and explain its function on a long bond paper. Thank you, Grade 8 Junior High School learners. Your active participation is well appreciated. Alright, since we still have time, allow me to read and answer a question from the chat box. Question from Lionel Escano of Grade 8 Maya. Ma'am, what is the importance of using appropriate baking tools? Thank you, Lionel. This is a very good question. Using appropriate baking tool is important because if you will use a tool that is appropriate to the baking process that you're going to perform, baking will be easier and your task will be accomplished faster. You will save more time. I hope I answered your query, Lionel, from Grade 8 Maya. Thank you. Remember this, my dear learners. Knowing what weapon to bring in a war and how to use it is a requisite in making your mission accomplished. Just like in baking. Understanding tools, utensils, and equipment will make the task easier for you to produce breads and pastries. If you still have a question about the lesson, just drop a text message and I will be more willing to answer it. You may directly message me through Messenger or you could text on 0938 3391 734. This is again Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with RTV Tarlac and DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. This is Teacher Diane of Santa Juliana High School, District of Capas West, where the good wins. Before ending this episode, allow me to share a thought for you. Life is like baking. You mess up with the basics at first. There's always a little burnt piece here and a little rawness there. But eventually, you learn the right way. And every experience is sweeter than the other one. By novelist Vishu. Always remember that in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. To God be all the glory. Happy holidays, everyone. Keep a warm heart and spread the joy, not virus, around you. Stay at home and safe. Once again, this is Teacher Diane from Santa Juliana High School, Capas West District. Now signing off. Bye!
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is my story. Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga. This is my story. Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story. This is my story. Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. This is my story. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online.
Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor On Air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor On Air. And online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor On Air.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
A blessed and good day to all the grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ana Rowena Enriquez Sarmiento. Honored to be with you this afternoon for another learning on air in Physical Education A. So ready na ba kayo? Tara, let's! I just want you to make some important reminders. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place while listening and learning with all our broadcasts. And also, make sure that you have a copy of your module. After today's lessons, you are expected to understand the background and basic skills in baseball. Perform the basic skills needed in playing baseball. And create a journal of your family's documentation in playing baseball. But before that, let's have some questions related to our last episode, which is the background and basic skills in basketball. Please get your 2 Ps, which is your pen and paper, to answer the questions. For those who are watching live on Facebook, comment down your answer. So, are you ready? Let's play ball. For the first question, number 1, who invented the game basketball? Again, who invented the game basketball? It is A, Dr. James Naismith. Letter B, Dr. George Naismith. Or letter C, Dr. John Smith. Again, letter A, Dr. James Naismith. Letter B, Dr. George Naismith. Or letter C, Dr. John Smith. And the answer is letter A, Dr. James Naismith. The second question is, when was the game basketball originated? Again, when was the game basketball originated? It is A, October 1889. Letter B, November 1890. Or C, December 1891. Again, the choices are letter A, October 1889. Letter B, November 1890. Or C, December 1891. The answer is letter C, 1891. For the third question, what do you call the tallest player in the game basketball? Again, what do you call the tallest player in the game of basketball? It is A, forward. It is B, shooting guard. Or letter C, center. Again, the choices are A, forward. Letter B, shooting guard. Or letter C, center. The correct answer is letter C, center. For the fourth question, it is a kind of pass that travels between the players without hitting the floor. Again, it is a kind of pass that travels between the players without hitting the floor. The choices are letter A, bounce pass, letter B, head pass, and letter C, air pass. Again, the choices are A, bounce pass, letter B, head pass, letter C, air pass. And what is your answer? The correct answer is letter C, air pass. And for the last question, what is the most practiced skill in the game of basketball? Again, what is the most practiced skill in the game of basketball? Letter A, shooting. Letter B, passing. And letter C, rebounding. Again, letter A, shooting. Letter B, passing. And letter C, rebounding. And your answer is letter A. You are correct. If you got all the correct answers, you definitely listen to our last topic. Strike, save, ball, and out are just a few of the popular calls in baseball game. The baseball game is said to have begun in the early 19th century. And in 1845, an Englishman named Alexander Cartwright created the first set of baseball rules. Well, in fact, many of the rules listed then are still used in the game. So, are you ready to learn? Baseball game? Let's play ball. Over the last part of the 20th century, baseball became a game of strategy and hitting. A baseball game is played by two teams who alternate between offense and defense. And there are 9 players in each side. The goal is to score more runs than the opponent, which is achieved by one circuit of 4 bases that are placed on the diamond. Baseball teams are either huge winners or major losers. The only obvious thing is that the cost of admission is still rising. As the Americans say, baseball is the America's favorite pastime. Due to its popularity in the USA, and one of the most famous baseball players is Babe Ruth, who recorded baseball game records. And now, let's talk about how to play the game of baseball. The one is all about the field. The part of the field closest to the bases is called infield, and the grassy farther reaches are called the outfield. The bases are 90 feet apart on the diamond. So what is diamond? Diamond is the name of the playing field in the baseball. If basketball has a court, diamond is for baseball. In terms of defense position, there is a pitcher or he is the one in the middle of the diamond and he will also start the action by throwing the ball toward the home plate. We also have a catcher who catches the ball if it's not hit and located at the home plate behind the hitter. As for the fielder, we have the first baseman, second baseman, shortstop, or those between the second and third bases. And last is the third baseman. And we also have three outfielders, the left, center, and right fielder. For those of you just tuned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. And by the way, for you to be updated in all our broadcasts, kindly like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Now, go to the next part, which is scoring. There are 9 innings in the professional baseball game, and each team has 9 players in its batting order. And as I mentioned earlier, that in order to score in baseball, you have to circuit all 4 bases, which are placed on the diamond, and offensive team have 3 outs before the inning stops. But there are also ways that the team on defense can get an offensive player out. And here are the common say. Strikeouts or hitters misses the pitcher 3 times. The other one is forced out or when, after the ball is hit, the defensive player with the ball reaches the base before the number. Next is the flyouts, or when the player hits the ball in the air and it's caught by a defensive player before the ball hits the ground. And last is tagouts, when the runner is touched with the ball or a glove with the ball in it. Before we go on with the basic skill and baseball, so get your 2-piece ready and answer this question. First question. Who created the first set of rules of baseball? Again, who created the set of rules of baseball? It is A. Alexander Wright, B. Alexander Cartwright, or C. Alexander Cartwright. What do you think is the answer? The correct answer is B. Alexander Cartwright. The next question is, what do you call the field used in playing baseball? Again, what do you call the field used in playing baseball? It is A. Court, B. Turf, or C. Diamond. Again, A. Court, B. Turf, C. Diamond. The answer for the question is letter C. Diamond. And for the last question, how many outs before the inning stops in baseball? Again, how many outs before the inning stops in baseball? Letter A, 3. Letter B, 4. And letter C, 5. And the answer is A, 3. And if you got all the 3 correct answers, you did a great job. You definitely listen to our topic on background or history of baseball. Since we know about the history of baseball, let's learn more about this game by knowing the basic skills. And in learning the skills in baseball, we need to have this equipment: the glove, bat, and baseball. The first skill that I'm going to teach is the throwing. Throwing is the most basic skill in baseball. It allows the team to prevent their opponents from touching bases or even earning points or runs, while pitching is a throwing skill that puts the game to play. And here are the elements of throwing. The first thing is the grip. Grip the ball across the seams with your index and middle finger. The thumb is under the top finger. The next one is the stance, for you to have a good balance. Next is spin up. Raise the throwing arm up and turn shoulder in the direction of the throw. Raise the left foot and place all the weight of the body on the right foot. Next is delivery. Make a backward swing with bent elbows. Lean forward in transferring weight for the left foot and release the ball. Lastly, follow through. Point the throwing arm down forward, putting the feet parallel in a ready position. To fully understand the skill, let me show you a video clip on how to throw a baseball. At the video, you can see the proper grip of the ball. The fingers are properly placed as per the instruction. Next is the wind up or raising the arm. Then the shoulder and glove hand are pointing toward the target. Then the foot is being raised to get a force and ready for the delivery. Lastly, the important part is the follow through. The next skill is catching. This is a defensive skill used to receive a throw ball and hold a base runner or batter from proceeding or prevent the opponent from earning points or a run. In performing this skill, observe the following. Hold your glove open and keep a visual on the ball at all times. Then keep your free hand in front of you and bring it on top of the gloves as the ball approaches. And close your hand over the ball the moment it hits inside your gloves. Watch the next video clip to properly understand the catching in baseball. The video shows the proper way of catching the ball with glove. The other skill is the hitting or batting. This is an offensive skill used to strike the pitch ball using a bat. It is done to advance to the bases and eventually leads to earning a run or point. So let me show you the elements of hitting or batting. In doing this skill, consider your grip, stance, stride, and swing. In grip, use your fingers in gripping the bat and tighten your grip as the ball approaches. Next is the stance. Proper stance includes slightly bending your knees, feet parallel to the plate in shoulder width distance. And bat tilted at 45 degrees and not positioned over the shoulder. Next is the stride. As the ball approaches, the right foot left foot little backward to gain momentum. And last is the swing. After the little backward, transfer the strength generated by the body towards the arms to bat as it swings parallel to the ground, aiming at the ball and directing it to the intended destination. The next clip will show you about hitting or batting. The video shows the proper way of hitting or batting. Your grip should tight as the ball approaches. Next is your knees should be slightly bent. Then your bat should be in proper position. Then to gain momentum, strike your right or left foot. Lastly, in swinging the bat, aim for the ball and swing the bat parallel to the ground. And the last skill is running. This is very important skill you need to master because it allows you to advance safely from one base to another with full speed and agility. Just to make sure that you understand our lesson about the basic skills in baseball, let me ask you some quick questions. Are you ready? The first question is, it is a defensive skill used to receive a thrown ball. Again, it is a defensive skill used to receive a thrown ball. It is A, catching, B, hitting, or C, running. What do you think is the answer? Yes, the correct answer is letter A, catching. The second question is, it is an offensive skill used to strike the pitch ball using a bat. Again, it is an offensive skill used to strike the pitch ball using a bat. It is A, hitting, B, running, C, throwing, and what is your answer? The correct answer is letter A, hitting. For the last question, what is the most basic skill in the game of baseball? Again, and what is the most basic skill in the game of baseball? Letter A, hitting. Letter B, running. Or letter C, throwing. Again, letter A, hitting. Letter B, running. Or letter C, throwing. The answer is letter C, throwing. If you got all the correct answers, great job! And I think you are now ready to take this to another level. Since we already know the basic skills in baseball, it is time for you to do it with yours and do it one. If you don't have the activity sheets, get your 2-piece and write down the activities. For activity 1, list your goals in relation to your personal, family, and community involvement in baseball and team sports in general. For this activity, you have to List your goals in relation to your personal, family, and community involvement in baseball and team sports in general. And for activity number 2 for your skill refinement, with your family member, make a video clip doing at least one of the basic skills in baseball. Number 2, rotation shall follow after each player finishes the drill so that every player is able to experience both the drill and management. Your performance will be rated according to the criteria set in the rubric. For number 3, before starting the activity, make sure that you are properly attired, have done the warm-up exercise, and followed safety precautions. And of course, you have to submit your activities to your respective MAPE teachers. Remember, students, if you have problems and other concerns with your modules and activities, feel free to ask your parents for help. And for you to be updated in all our broadcasts, kindly like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I hope that you learned a lot today. And once again, this is your PE teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Ana Rowena Enriquez Sarmiento from Corazon C. Aquino High School. Thank you and take care. God bless. Until next time.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
What a pleasant day, grade 9 learners! Welcome to another fun and exciting ride as we travel a wonder to wonder of English 9. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. This is Maria Teresa De Hesa from Eduardo Cojuangco National Vocational High School, your English buddy / teacher broadcaster for today. How are you, grade 9 learners? I hope you're doing great. Today, we are about to analyze literature as means of understanding and changing values of VUCA, or volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world. But before we proceed, let us first remind ourselves the following rules. Before we start, please do the following. First, find a comfortable place to study away from any distractions. Second, check your laptop, mobile phone, headset, or speakers if they are functioning well, so you can hear clearly the broadcast. Third, prepare your learning materials. Of course, don't forget your activity notebook. Don't forget to write your name, grade level, and the subject. Have fun learning in the new normal. In today's lesson, we will unlock new knowledge and understand deeper our lesson by engaging ourselves to the different activities related to the last topic that has been discussed by the previous teacher broadcaster. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to analyze literature as means of understanding and changing values in the VUCA world, understand deeper the meaning of VUCA through suggesting ways to cope up with the different situations given, and illustrate understanding of the changing values in the VUCA world through poster. And in this episode, we will go through the following activities. We have VUCA Spot My Synonym, VUCA Do This, VUCA Coronavirus and Solutions, VUCA Pick, VUCA Word, and VUCART. Now, let us recall our previous lesson by answering our Activity 1, VUCA Spot My Synonym. Do not forget to comment down your answers in the comment section because interaction is the key. You may also write down your answers in your learning activity sheet. Okay. Write V if the word is associated with the word volatility. U if the word is associated with uncertainty. C if the word is associated with complexity. And A if the word is associated with ambiguity. We have unpredictable, vague, puzzled, unsure, and problematic. Can we start answering the questions now? Okay. Number 1. Unpredictable. The answer is very good. The answer is V, volatility. Number 2, vague. The answer is correct. It's letter A. Number 3, puzzled. The answer is well done. It's letter A. Number 4, unsure. The answer is very good. The answer is letter U. And number 5, problematic. The answer is very good. It's letter C. Well done. It seems that you understood well the meaning of VUCA. Well, as we recap our previous lesson, VUCA was first used in 1987. VUCA is an acronym based in the leadership theories of Warren Bennis and Bert Nanus that stands for volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. In a VUCA world, the most important thing is to anticipate the future and strengthen cooperation to come up with the better solutions to problems and challenges. And now, let us go deeper and understand more the unchanging values in the VUCA world through a story that we will surely enjoy. Let us watch and listen to the 8-minute summarized video clip entitled The Necklace by Go Mapusant. While watching, be guided by the questions that determine the word that describes the situation given in each number, whether it shows volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. The story was written in the year 1888 by a French writer, Guy de Maupassant. Now, do you think the lesson of the story was to remind us that even before the day we were born, there are some challenges or problems that are common and similar in today's challenges? Will you be able to solve it? Now, my dear grade 9 learners, what lesson did you get in the story? Right. In every challenges that we might encounter, we should be brave and honest to face and solve it than evading it, resulting to making another problem. Okay, let us answer activity number 2. Let us determine the situations given in each number, whether it shows volatility, uncertainty, complexity, or ambiguity. Are you ready to answer now? Good. Let's start with number 1. Victor was a loving husband despite of his wife's discontentment. He manages to love and support her until the end. This situation shows very good. It shows complexity, as it shows Victor's love and understanding to his wife despite of her flaws. Number 2, Matilda was crying after seeing the invitation for the party. The answer is very good. The answer is letter A, ambiguity. As she was expecting to be happy because she wanted to attend the party, but ended up crying because she doesn't have anything to wear. Number 3, Matilda is a gorgeous young looking woman. She's beautiful and has a loving husband, but always ended up worrying about the things she doesn't have. What do you think is the answer? Very good. The answer is volatility. Matilda is an ambitious woman who wants more beyond her means, that she even demanded it to her husband even if they really can't afford it. Number 4. Victor was hesitant to tell the truth about the missing necklace. This situation shows very good. It shows uncertainty. Victor is hesitant, thinking that the necklace is expensive, that he even suggested to his wife to make alibis until they found the necklace. And number 5, Matilda was distressed after having such elegant dress for the party. What do you think is the answer? Very good. It's ambiguity. Matilda is an ambitious woman who seeks attention and loves the limelight. Good job, learners! Did you get a perfect score? Great! Do you have some mistakes? That's all right. Still, congratulations for a job well done. Okay, get yourself ready for another VUCA ride. Now, after determining VUCA in the story, let us try to go deeper and see if we can still identify the different challenges, whether they depict situations which are volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. And then, let's try to solve or give solution to each problem. Write V if the challenge shows volatility, U if the challenge shows uncertainty, C if it shows complexity, or A if it shows ambiguity.
Are you ready to answer now? Okay, don't forget to write your answers in your learning activity sheets or you may just type your answers in the comment section. Let's begin with number 1. One source says Moderna is the best vaccine. Another says Sinovac is the best. US says Pfizer is the best. What solution or what problem do you think is this? Very good. It's letter A, ambiguity. Number 2. On May 15, 2020, your teacher announced that there will be no classes until further notice. You've seen the news and realized there was a pandemic. This challenge shows? Very good. It shows volatility. Number 3. The IATF announces that you have to wear face masks and face shields when going out of your households. What do you think is the answer? Very good. It's letter U. Uncertainty. Sometimes we are not aware of what was happening during this time of pandemic. That is why we need to wear face masks and face shields to protect ourselves from any viruses. Again, your solutions is also very good. Great ideas from a great mind. Number 4. On September 13, 2020, you were asked by the teacher to attend classes virtually through MS Teams. And it is your first time using MS Teams. This challenge shows? Very good. It shows complexity. We are now in a generation where everything goes with a computer. So let's try new things and cope up with new adjustments. Number 5. You are a teenager working while studying to earn for your college. But the IATF issues memo that persons under 17 below are not allowed to go out. You are working at a grocery store, which covers essential goods and is exempted to temporary closure because of the pandemic. What do you think is the answer? Correct. The answer is letter C, complexity. Things right now are tough and we can't do anything about it. So let us just be resourceful. Remember, your solution sounds good. Keep it up. Okay. Are you still with me? Great. Who got a perfect score? Good job. And for those who didn't, still congratulations for a job well done. Hang on still and get yourself ready for another VUCA ride. Okay, are you ready for another activity? Let us have the VUCA pick VUCA word. We are done determining the VUCA in the story and identifying VUCA in some current situations and giving solutions. Now, let us analyze each picture and identify whether the message they convey are volatile, uncertain, complex, or ambiguous. Choose from the following: A. Volatile, B. Uncertain, C. Complex, D. Ambiguous. Are you ready to get your answers? To give your answers? Okay, let's start with number 1. The Mysterious Painting of Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci. A. Volatile, B. Uncertain, C. Complex, D. Ambiguous. This picture shows? Very good. It shows letter D, ambiguous, because of her mysterious smile. Number 2. Marga's aggressive reaction when she found out that Cassie is the winner. This picture shows? Very good. It shows volatile. Letter A. Cassie's presence triggered Marga's behavior. And number 3. A child is doubting whether she will take the shot or not. A. Volatile, B. Uncertain, C. Complex, D. Ambiguous. The answer is letter B. Uncertain. The kid in the picture is unsure whether she will get her vaccine or not. Number 4. Children attending school after the typhoon Yolanda. A. Volatile, B. Uncertain, C. Complex, D. Ambiguous. The answer is complex, letter C. The eagerness of the children going to school despite of the odds that happened in their area. And number 5, disbelief Romina after looking at the sketch. A, volatile, B, uncertain, C, complex, D, ambiguous. The answer is very good. It's letter B. Because of her love, Romina is not sure whether she believes on the sketch or not. Well done, grade 9 learners. Congratulations for a job well done. Now, I am sure that you already understood the lesson, so to further check your understanding, you will have an activity for your performance task. The application of everything that you have learned today through making a poster. Filipinos are known for their bravery, optimism, and resiliency in this world, characterized by volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. We are all reminded to uphold our positive values and be ready to face our own personal battles. How can you be an advocate of positive values during this pandemic? So, in a short bond paper, create a poster advocating the unchanging values in the VUCA world. Submit it in your next schedule of retrieval. And to score your final task, we have originality, craftsmanship, and relevance to the theme. Okay? That's it, my dear students. Our lesson has ended. I hope you learned a lot from our lesson for today. I am very much happy that you are all attentive and responsive. Until our next lesson in English 9, here in Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Nasa radyo na, nasa Facebook pa. Antabayanan kami lagi, matuto at mag-enjoy. This has been your Ma'am Maria Teresa De Hesa, your English buddy / teacher broadcaster in English 9. Dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, pag-aaral mo'y hindi ka mag-iisa. Once again, thank you so much and have fun learning in the new normal.
Naalala mo ba yung ECQ, MECQ, GCQ at MGCQ? Ngayon, dalawa na lang ito, ECQ at GCQ na lamang. Sa ilalim ng GCQ, meron tayong tinatawag na COVID-19 Alert Level System. Ito ay bahagi ng pinakabagong community quarantine classification kung saan may alert level system na nahahati sa 5. Ang level ay nababase sa case transmission, total bed utilization rate at ICU utilization rate ng isang syudad o munisipalidad. Ang bagong classification system ay binuo ng IATF upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng COVID-19. Ito ay nakabase sa mga alituntunin ng crisis strategy na closed, crowded at close contact. Ang bagong sistema ay sinusubukan pa lang sa Metro Manila gamit ang Alert Level 4. Pero ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa level na ito? Tulad ng dati, mayroon pa ring mga bawal lumabas. Ito ay ang mga taong ang edad ay mababa sa 18 taong gulang. Mga may edad na higit sa 65. Mga may immunodeficiency, comorbidities o iba pang mga health risk. At mga buntis, maliban kung lalabas sila para sa essential goods at services. At kung sila ay nagtatrabaho sa mga industriya o opisina na pinapayagang mag-operate. Maaari namang lumabas ang mga authorized persons outside residence o APOR at ang mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pinapayagang opisina o establishmento. Ang intrazonal o interzonal travel ay pinahihintulutan lamang depende sa LGU ng pupuntahang lugar. Maaari namang mag-ehersisyo ang mga residente sa labas ng kanilang bahay. Kailangan lamang tiyakin na hindi sila lalabas sa kanilang barangay o mga subdivision at panatilihin ang pagsunod sa mga minimum public health standards. Sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4, hindi pinapayagan ang mga sumusunod na aktibidad na high risk for transmission. Pinapayagan pa rin namang mag-operate ang ilang essential stores tulad ng grocery at butika. Para sa mga restaurant, maaaring mag-dine-in sa alfresco o outdoor restaurants pero hanggang 30% capacity lamang. Pinapayagan naman ang indoor dine-in ng 10% capacity pero para lamang sa mga bakunado. Samantala, upang matiyak ang seguridad ng customers, kailangan maglagay pa rin ng acrylic divider sa mga lamesa, magsagawa ng regular na disinfection, at magpatupad ng tamang seating arrangement ang bawat restaurant. Tungkulin rin ng restaurant na tiyakin na ang lahat ng kanilang empleyado ay fully vaccinated. Kagaya ng ibang alert levels, 100% fully operational ang lahat ng take-out delivery services. Anumang oras ay maaaring magpatupad o magrekomenda ang LGU ng pagbabago sa kapasidad ng kada restaurant depende sa kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang bayan. Pinapayagan ang 10% capacity para sa mga indoor barbershop o salon, samantalang 30% capacity naman para sa mga outdoor shops. Kailangan ding tiyakin na lahat ay fully vaccinated at laging sumusunod sa minimum public health standard. Maaari pa ring magsagawa ng lamay, misa, at iba pang religious at necrological activities sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4. Tiyakin lamang na sundin ang 30% capacity para sa outdoor na pwedeng itaas hanggang 40% capacity para sa mga bakunado. Samantalang ang mga pari, pastor, imam o sino mang mag-assist sa simbahan ay kinakailangang fully vaccinated at ang mga lamay ay limitado lamang sa mga immediate family members. Patuloy ding hinihikayat ang mga kumpanya na ipatupad ang work from home arrangement. Habang nananatiling fully operational naman ang mga government agencies, ngunit papayagan lamang ito hanggang 20% on-site capacity. Tandaan, ang mga granular lockdown o alert levels ay pansamantala lamang. Laging sundin ang minimum public health standards para maiwasan ang pagkalat ng virus. Magpabakuna rin tayo kapag nabigyan ng pagkakataon. Makipagtulungan tayo sa ating pamahalaan upang magtagumpay sa ating laban sa pandemyang COVID-19. Stay safe, stay at home. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, i-follow ang mga social media platform ng gobyerno tulad ng DOH, NTF COVID-19 at PCOO.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark! Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam
niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ng DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang mapayapa at ligtas na hapon, kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginikiliw kong grade 9 eco-learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi na makapagpatuloy sa inyong pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon. Ito ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, Ma'am Pops P. Macalino, na magtuturo sa inyo live from home mula dito sa Concepcion, Tarlac. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin patungkol pa rin sa interaksyon ng demand at supply. Bago naman tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay narito muna ang ilan sa mga paalala. Una ay siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating live remote broadcast via RTV Tarlac Channel 26, DZTC 828 AM, Converge Cable TV Channel 100, RTV Channel 26 at sa kanilang Facebook page at YouTube channel. Ikalawa naman, matanong ko lang, kayo ba ay nagmerienda na? Mabuti naman kung oo, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa hapon na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-5 linggo pa rin ng ikalawang markahan. Ihanda rin ang inyong learning activity sheet, ball pen at sulatang papel upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahalagang konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa hapon na ito ay patungkol sa papel ng pamahalaan sa pagtatakda ng presyo. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong Martes. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling! Ating tinalakay ang kalagayan sa pamilihan kung saan nakakamit ang ekwilibryo. Ang mga consumer ay nabibili ang kanilang nais at ang mga producer naman ay nakapagbebenta ng kanilang mga produkto ayon sa presyong kanilang napagkasunduan. Tinatawag na ekwilibryong presyo or EP ang napagkasunduang presyo at ekwilibryong dami or ED naman ang tawag sa napagkasunduang bilang ng mga produkto at serbisyo. Ang equilibryo sa pamilihan ay ang punto kung saan ang quantity demanded at quantity supplied ay pantay o balanse. Kapag alinman sa dalawang panig ang naging mas mataas o mas maliit ang bilang, ito ay tinatawag na disequilibrio. Sa presyo kung saan mas maliit ang quantity supplied or QS kaysa sa quantity demanded or QD. Dito nagaganap ang shortage o kakulangan. Samantala kapag mas malaki ang quantity supplied or QS kaysa sa quantity demanded or QD, ay nagaganap ang surplus. May papakita ang ekwilibryo sa pamilihan sa tatlong pamamaraan. Una ay ang market schedule ng demand at supply. Ikalawa ay ang ugnayan ng demand curve at supply curve. At ikatlo ay gamit ang mathematical equation mula sa formula ng demand at supply function. At ngayon sa palagay ko ay handa ka na para sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay inyong mailalarawan ang mga pamamaraan ng mga Pilipino upang maiwasan ang labis na supply ng mga produkto sa pamilihan at ang papel ng pamahalaan sa pagtatakda ng presyo. Ito ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competency na may code na AP9MYK-2E-9. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral na sa ikasyam na baitang na nakikinig at nanonood sa ating live remote broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. Type lamang sa inyong browser ang facebook.com/popsmacalino o maaaring tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0948-744-8830. At maaari din kayong magbigay ng komento dito sa ating FB Live via RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Sa puntong ito, tayo ay magsisimula na. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahalagang impormasyong aking mababanggit. May mga iba't ibang paraan ang pamahalaan upang maiwasan ang labis na supply ng mga produkto sa pamilihan. Una dito ay ang pagtatakda ng restriksyon sa supply. Isang halimbawa dito ay ang pagsusulit na kailangang ipasa ng mga nagnanais na maging abogado o yung tinatawag nating Philippine Bar Examination. Limitado lamang ang mga nakakapasa dito dahil na rin sa hirap ng mga katanungan dito. Ito ay isang paraan upang tiyakin na may sapat na kaalaman at kakayahan lamang ang siyang magiging ganap na abogado. Ngunit sa kabilang banda ay pinabababa naman ito ang supply ng mga abogado. Isa pang halimbawa ng restriksyon ay sa tunay na ivory na gawa sa mga tusk ng elepante. Dahil sa protektado ng batas ang kaligtasan ng mga nanganganib na lahi ng mga elepante, kakaunti na lamang ang mga nakukuhang ivory. Kaunti ang supply ng hilaw na materyales sa paggawa ng piano kung saan ang puting teklado ay gawa sa ivory. Magtataka ka ba kung bakit mahal ang halaga ng mga grand piano? Ikalawang paraan naman ay ang pagtatakda ng taripa ng pamahalaan sa mga produktong imported o yung mga inaangkat o binibili mula sa ibang bansa. Isang dahilan dito ay upang proteksyonan ang mga lokal na industriya laban sa kompetisyon ng mga dayuhan. Maari ba kayong magbigay ng produktong inaangkat ng Pilipinas mula sa ibang bansa? Tama. Ang mga halimbawa ng mga inaangkat ng mga produkto sa Pilipinas ay langis, kotse, laptops, mga plastic na ginagamit sa iba't ibang pabrika, mga cereals, maging ang mga iba't ibang mga medical apparatus na ginagamit sa mga ospital at marami pang iba. Samantala, ang pamahalaan bilang isang mahalagang institusyon ng ating bansa ay kinakailangang makialam o manghimasok sa takbo ng pamilihan. Tulad ito ng pagtatakda ng buwis at pagbibigay ng subsidy at pagtatakda ng presyo ng mga produkto upang maiwasan ang inflasyon. Ang buwis ay ang pinapataw na presyo na dapat bayaran ng mga producer o bahay kalakal para matugunan ang kakulangan sa pondo ng pamahalaan at makapagpapababa ito sa mga suliraning panlipunan o pangkalusugan. Sa kasalukuyan, binubuwisan ng pamahalaan ang iba't ibang bilihin tulad ng sigarilyo, alak at serbisyong paggawa. Malalaman ba ang epekto ng buwis sa presyo ng produkto gamit ang supply at demand? Ang sagot dyan ay oo. Halimbawa, ang pagtaas ng buwis sa sigarilyo ay makapagpapasok ng dagdag na pondo sa pamahalaan at makapagpapabawa sa sakit ng maitutulong ng paninigarilyo. Kaya, tama, ang mataas na buwis na ito ay magdudulot ng pagtaas ng presyo na maaaring makapagpabawa sa bilang ng mga bumibili. Excise tax ang tawag sa buwis na ipinapataw sa paggawa, pagbebenta o paggamit ng mga produktong gaya ng alak, sigarilyo at mga produktong petrolyo. May alam ka pa ba kung ano yung mga uri ng buwis na kinokolekta ng pamahalaan? Maaari ka bang magbigay ng halimbawa? Mahusay. Mayroon tayong mga capital gains tax, income tax, value-added tax, percentage tax, withholding tax, estate tax, at iba pa. Sa ating mga susunod na episodes, maipapaliwanag natin ang mga uri ng buwis. Samantala, upang matiyak na nabibigyan ng proteksyon ang mga mamimili mula sa mapansamantalang mga producer, may mga batas o patakarang ipinatutupad ang pamahalaan. Una dito ay ang price ceiling at ang floor price or price floor. Ang price ceiling ay kilala din sa katawagan na maximum price policy. Ito yung pinakamataas na presyo na maaring ipagbili ng isang producer para sa kanyang produkto. Halimbawa dito ay mga produktong kabilang sa mga pangunahing pangailangan gaya ng bigas, asukal, kape, tinapay, itlog, sardinas, at maging mga instant noodles na locally made na minamarkahan ng pamahalaan na tinatawag na suggested retail price o yung SRP. So hindi maaaring magbenta ang isang bahay kalakal na mas mataas sa price ceiling. Ang patakarang ito ang isa sa pamamaraan upang mapanatiling abot kaya ang mga consumer. Abot kaya ng mga consumer ang presyo lalo na sa panahon ng krisis. Ang price ceiling ay tinatakda na mas mababa sa ekwilibryong presyo. Samantala, sa panahon naman na nakakaranas ng kalamidad sa bansa, ang pamahalaan ay nagpapatupad ng automatic price freeze o pagbabawas sa pagtataas ng presyo sa pamilihan. Ito ay sa bisa ng Republic Act 7581 o kilala din bilang Price Act. Ini-issue ang automatic price control kung ang isang lugar ay nadeklara sa ilalim ng state of calamity, state of emergency, state of rebellion, state of war, o kaya naman ay martial law. Ang duration ng price freeze na ito ay hindi tataas sa 60 days, unless lifted by the President. Maliban sa automatic price control ay mayroon din tayong tinatawag na mandated price ceiling. Ito ay pinatutupad naman sa bisa at rekomendasyon ng Price Coordinating Council or PCC. na kung saan kapag ang isang lugar ay nakararanas ng artipisyal o di makatuwirang pagtaas ng presyo ng mga bilihin dulot ng epekto ng isang kalamidad o sakuna, ipinatutupad ang price freeze ng pamahalaan. Pinatutupad ito upang mapigilan ang pananamantala ng mga negosyante sa labis na pagpataw ng mataas na presyo ng kanilang produkto. Ang Department of Trade and Industry or DTI ang siyang pangunahing ahensya na may tungkulin upang masiguro ang galaw ng presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa pamilihan ay naaayon sa batas. Makita nyo sa inyong screen ang graph na halimbawa ng price ceiling. Ang ekwilibryong presyo dito ay nakatakda sa 20 pesos. No? Subalit sa presyong ito, maaaring mataas sa tingin ng mga consumer. Dahil dito, ang pamahalaan ay makikialam sa pamamagitan ng pagpataw ng 15 pesos bilang price ceiling ng mga producer. Dahil ang presyong 15 pesos ay higit na mababa kaysa sa equilibrium presyo na 20 pesos, inaasahang magdudulot ito ng pagtaas ng quantity demanded na umaabot sa 90 na dami. Tandaan natin na ang price ceiling ay naglalayong matulungan ang mga consumer upang mapanatiling abot kaya ang mga presyo sa pamilihan. At ito ay laging itinatakda na mas mababa sa ekwilibryong presyo na umiiral sa pamilihan. Isa pang patakarang ipinatutupad ng pamahalaan maliban sa price ceiling ay ang price floor. Ito naman ay kilala bilang price support o minimum price policy na tumutukoy sa pinakamababang presyo na tinakda ng batas sa mga produkto at serbisyo. Itinatakda ito na mas mataas naman sa ekwilibryong presyo. Katulad din ng price ceiling, sinasagawa ito ng pamahalaan upang matulungan naman ang mga producer. Kabilang sa sistemang ito ang pinagkakaloob na tinatawag na price support sa sektor ng agrikultura at batas na nauukol sa pagtatakda ng minimum wage. So halimbawa, kung masyadong magiging mababa ang ekwilibryong presyo ng mga produktong palay sa pamilihan, ang mga magsasaka ay maaaring mawalan ng interes na magtanim dahil sa maliit na kikitain nila mula rito. Kung magaganap ang sitwasyong ito, magdudulot ito ng kakulangan sa supply. So hindi ito makakabuti sa ekonomiya, kung kaya naman ang pamahalaan ay magtatakda ng price support o price floor kung saan maaring bilhin ang kanilang ani. At maliban pa dito, maaari ding magsilbing tagabili ng kanilang mga aning palay ang mga magsasaka, ang pamahalaan, upang ito na masiguro na mataas pa rin ang kanilang kikitain at upang maiwasan ang kakulangan ng supply sa pamilihan. Sa kabilang dako naman, ipinatutupad ng pamahalaan ang minimum wage rate para tiyakin ang mga maiuwing sahod ng mga manggagawa makakabili pa rin sila ng mga pangunahing pangailangan. So mula Enero ng nakaraang taon, 2020, hanggang sa kasalukuyan, ang daily minimum wage rate ng Central Luzon para sa iba't ibang sektor ay mula 304 pesos hanggang 420 pesos. Ito ay ayon sa Wage Order Number RB 3-22. Samantala, ang mga kasambahay naman ay hindi maaaring bumaba ang kanilang sahod sa 4,000 pesos kada buwan para sa kanilang sahod at 4,500 para naman sa mga first class municipalities. So ang mga datos na nabanggit ko ay makikita sa website ng Department of Labor and Employment o DOLE. I-type nyo lamang sa inyong browser ang nwpc.dole.gov.ph. At ngayon sa inyong screen, makikita ang graph ng ekwilibryong presyo ng 25 pesos ito ay mas mababa sa tinalagang price floor na 50 pesos. Magdudulot ito ng pagtaas ng quantity supplied at magbubunga ng kalabisan o surplus. Higit na mas marami ang supply na 100 o 100 kung ihahambing sa dami na 20 na quantity demanded. Kapag may kalabisan, maaaring bumaba ang presyo at dami ng supply patungo sa ekwilibryong presyo. Subalit may mga pinaiiral na price floor na kung saan hindi maaaring ibaba ang presyo dahil ito ang itinakda ng batas. So sa pangkalahatan, hindi maitatangging mahalagang institusyon ang pamahalaan sa pagsasaayos ng pamilihan at kabuuan ng ekonomiya. May partisipasyon din ang pribadong sektor o mga producer sa pagpapatakbo ng ekonomiya. Subalit sa panahon ng krisis ng ekonomiya, gaya na lamang ng pagtaas ng pangkalahatang presyo ng mga pangunahing bilihin o yung mga tinatawag nating mga basic commodities, dito maaaring makialam o manghimasok ang pamahalaan upang maisaayos ang pamilihan at kabuuang ekonomiya. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating susuriin ang iba't ibang istruktura ng pamilihan. Ngunit bago yon, ay sagutin muna ang gawain sa page 50 ng inyong module na may pamagat na mag-isip. Isulat ang inyong paliwanag sa pad paper. At makita din sa page 16 ang rubric sa pagmamarka ng inyong gagawing pagkapaliwanag. So ito yung tanong natin, bakit mahalagang malaman mo bilang isang mag-aaral ng economics ang interaksyon ng demand at supply? Para naman sa inyong performance task sa module na ito, gumawa ng isang simpleng pananaliksik tungkol sa nagaganap na pagbili ng inyong magulang ng mga pangunahing pangailangan gaya ng bigas, gulay at karne sa pamilihan. Kapanayamin siya dito. Pansinin kung may ekwilibryo sa presyo at dami at ipaliwanag ito. Gamitin ang rubrics ng inyong module sa page 16 upang malaman ang pagmamarka o batayan ng pagmamarka sa inyong gagawing performance task. Isulat ito sa short bond paper. At bago tayo matapos sa ating episode ngayong hapon, ay alamin muna natin kung may natutunan ba kayo sa ating naging talakayan. Handa na ba kayo? Okay, so kung handa na, narito yung ating unang tanong. Tukuyin ang konsepto kung ito ay tama o mali. Madali lang, no? Para sa ating first question. Ang price ceiling ay ang pinakamataas na presyo na maaaring ipagbili ng isang negosyante sa kanyang produkto. Ang sagot mo ba ay tama? Magaling. Second question. Ang pamilihan ay isang institusyon na may pangunahing tungkulin na paglingkuran at pangalagaan ang sambayanan. Ang inyong sagot? Mali, tama. Para sa ikatlong tanong, bakit doon sa number 2, bakit mali? Dahil ang nilagay niya ay pamilihan. Dapat ito ay pamahalaan. Okay? Number 3. Surplus ang tawag sa isang pansamantalang pangyayari sa pamilihan na kung saan ang supply ng produkto ay hindi sapat sa planong ikonsumo. Ang sagot mo ba ay mali? Tama ka na naman. Ika-4 na tanong, ang price floor ay naglalayong matulungan ang mga producer. Kung ang iyong sagot ay tama, magaling ka. At para sa ating huling tanong, ang DTI ang siyang ahensya ng pamahalaan na nagtatakda ng presyo sa pamilihan. Ang sagot mo ba ay tama? Very good. Kilala niyo ba kung sino ang ating DTI Secretary sa kasalukuyan? Magaling! Siya ay si Ginoong Ramon M. Lopez. Alright? Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Bago tayo magtapos, maitanong ko lang, kayo ba ay nagpa-res bakuna na? Para sa bilang paghahanda para sa ating nalalapit na face-to-face classes na maaring next year, ay mas mainam na tayong lahat ay bakunado. So ang mga binabakunahan ngayon ay mula sa edad na 12 to 17 para sa inyong mga kabataan. And since grade 9 kayo, sana lahat kayo bago tayo mag-back to school ay mainam na kayo ay protektado. Hindi lang malusog, kundi protektado. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ma'am Pops P. Macalino, na nagturo sa inyo mula dito sa bayan ng Concepcion. Na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year! Hanggang sa muli!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. Welcome to another set of Learning in Technology and Livelihood Education second quarter housekeeping. You are now tuning into Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Noel John J. Gabriel from Villa Aglipay National High School, your teacher broadcaster for today. I hope you are all healthy and safe as you continue having fun and exciting learning while you in the comfort of your homes. And of course, to start our discussion, I want you to prepare your learning activity sheets, your pen, and your activity notebook. Once you are ready, find the most comfortable area in your place where you can listen and participate well in our discussion. If you're now ready, be engaged in our today's lesson by typing your answers to our activities later on the comment section of our Facebook Live on RTV Channel 26. Last episode, we discussed the 5 hazards in our working areas. Can you name the 5 hazards in our working areas? That's right! The 5 hazards in our working areas are chemical hazard, physical hazard, biological hazard, ergonomic hazard, and the physiological hazards. Very good for remembering that. We'll now be moving on to our next lesson in TLE Housekeeping, the cleaning and storing of trolleys and other equipment. Take note that at the end of our session, you are expected to, first, identify the different procedures in cleaning and storing of trolleys and other equipment. Second, follow the standard of procedures in loading chambermaid's trolley. And lastly, perform safekeeping practices in housekeeping. And here is our learning map for today. You'll be having 2 enrichment activities and a post activity. So get engaged and learn today. There can be dangerous consequences when employees mistake high-risk chemicals for low-risk chemicals. So a good rule of thumb is to familiarize all the employees with the following signal words and where they can typically appear on containers. I have here some jumbled letters that will give us a hint on our first signal word. Are you ready, class? Okay, let's start. The first jumbled letter are C, U, A, I, T, N, O. This signal word can be seen in the product wherein it should be used carefully but is relatively safe. Very good, class. The signal word is caution. Our next jumbled letter are W, N, A, R, G, I, N, wherein the product is moderately toxic. We usually see this on the containers of bleaches and other liquid cleaning agents. Very good, class. The signal word is warning. And our last jumbled letter are D, N, G, A, E, R, wherein the product is highly toxic and may cause permanent damage to skin, eyes, and other parts of our body. You're all amazing, class. The last signal word is danger. With those signal words, we can now recognize those different hazardous chemicals in our houses. We all use cleaning products, so here are some tips on how to store cleaning supplies in your respective houses. Now, let's see. The first tip is to store cleaning supplies they must be in a clean, cool, and dry places. Store your cleaning supplies in an area that is clean and free from debris. Make sure that there aren't any temperature extremes in the area where your cleaning supplies are stored. Another thing is to make sure that the area is dry. And then the next tip is to clean the original containers. Keep cleaning supplies in their original containers. If you mix your own cleaners, make sure you use new clean bottles and label them to avoid a mix-up. Some cleaners can cause a lot of problems when they are mixed, so always follow manufacturer's instruction. And the next tip is to keep your cleaning supplies in a safe storage. Be sure to keep your cleaning supplies stored in a place where your children and or pets will not be able to get to them. Consider high storage or lock storage option to protect small children and pets. And the last tip is to store cleaning supplies is to having a cleaning caddies. Another option for storing cleaning supplies is to create smaller cleaning kits for the different areas of your home. Cleaning caddies can hold nearly all the supplies needed to clean an entire room and be stored right in the room where they needed. The only things you'll have to haul into the room are floor care items. Moving on to our next subtopic is the standard procedures in loading chambermaid's trolley. Have you seen a trolley? Very good. It is like the thing that the girl on our slide is holding. So the staffs consider the following points while loading chambermaid's trolley. Number 1 is to load the trolley with adequate supplies depending upon the number and types of rooms on the floor. Number 2 is to avoiding to overload the trolley that may lead to any accidents. And lastly, for our number 3 is to avoid to underload the trolley that may lead to make unnecessary trips to supplies store. Now, here are the 10 standard procedures for setting the chambermaid's trolley. The standard procedures is given as follows. Firstly, we must empty the trolley. Moving on to the next standard procedure. Secondly, we should check rapidly the trolley if there is broken parts that may cause accident. The third standard procedure is to clean the trolley by dusting and wiping the stains and unwanted dirt. The fourth standard procedure is to place the items according to their weight, from heaviest item at the bottom and the lighter items at the top section of the trolley. Are you still with me, class? If so, very good. Let us move on to the fifth standard procedure. The fifth standard procedure is to place the linen for different purpose separately. Let us move on for our sixth standard procedure. We should close the lids of our cleaner bottles and liquid tightly. Our seventh standard of procedure is to record the numbers and types of the items. Moving on to the 8th standard of procedure, the chambermaid should collect the room keys. And for our 9th standard procedure is to take the trolley to the assigned duty floor. And lastly, for our 10th standard of procedure is to park the trolley outside the room such the linen side faces outside and the room entrance is black. And that's our 10 standard procedure that we should follow in setting the chambermaid's trolley. Now class, are you ready for our first activity? If you are ready, let me read the direction of our first activity. Direction: arrange the following standard procedure from 1 to 10. Let us read first all the statements. Number 1. Check rapidly for any broken parts. Number 2. Empty the trolley. Number 3. Place the linen for different purpose separately. Number 4. Place the items according to their weight, from heaviest items at the bottom and lighter items at the top section of the trolley. Number 5. Clean it and dusting and wiping off stains. Number 6. Record the numbers and types of the items loaded in the trolley for the rooms. Number 7. Collect the room keys. Number 8. Take the trolley to the assigned duty floor. Number 9. Close the lids of cleaner bottles and liquid cans tightly. And last, number 10. Park outside the room such the linen side faces outside and the room entrance is black. I'll be giving you a few minutes to finish your answers and we will check your answers after. I guess you are now all done. Let us check your answers. Let's start with the item number 1. Check rapidly for any broken parts. The answer is 2. Very good. Moving on to the item number 2. Ready? Item number 2, empty the trolley. The answer is 1. Excellent. Next, item number 3. Item number 3, place the linen for different purpose separately. The answer is 5. Good job. Moving on to the item number 4. Number 4, place the items according to their weight. The answer is 4. Very good. Proceeding to item number 5. Number 5, clean it and dusting and wiping off stains. The answer is 3. Good job. Let us now proceed to item number 6. Number 6. Record the number and types of the items loaded in the trolley for the rooms. The answer is 7. Excellent class. Moving on to item number 7. Number 7 is to collect the room keys. The answer is 8. Good job. Let us proceed to item number 8. Item number 8. Take the trolley to the assigned duty floor. The answer is 9. Amazing class. Moving on to item number 9. Number 9. Close the lids of cleaner bottles and liquid cans tightly. The answer is very good. It's 6. Let us now proceed for our last item, item number 10. Last item, park the trolley outside the room. The answer is 10. Good job. Have you got a perfect score? Congratulations to all those who got perfect score. And for those who did not, it is okay. We'll have another activity later. So strive and keep on going. Now let us not take any longer your eagerness to learn our next topic. Our next topic is the safekeeping practices. Now class, be ready and be reminded for the general housekeeping rules for safekeeping practices. Now class, the first reminder is that the housekeeping is everyone's responsibility. In your age, you should learn the different responsibilities in your homes. Moving on the next reminder. Next is to clean up after yourself. Pick up trash and debris and dispose it properly. Keep your work area clean throughout the day, minimizing the item needed to clean a larger mess at the end of the day. Alright, the next reminder for safekeeping practices is to dispose the combustibles and flammable materials properly. Because if it is improperly discarded, they will increase the potential for a fire and other accidents. Next reminder is to remove protruding nails and other sharp objects or hammer them flat to prevent someone from being injured by them. Alright, for our next reminder is to stock materials and supplies in an orderly manner and secure them so they won't topple. The next reminder is to report all slips, trips, and falls with or without injury so the hazard can be immediately corrected. It is also reminding us to remove any cords and cables in walking areas. And the last reminder that we should learn from safekeeping practices is to organize all the cable under tables or desks. And reach us from our topic, we are going to have our second activity. Are you ready, class, for our second activity? Excellent! I call this activity as fact or bluff. If you are now ready, let me read the direction. On your learning activity sheet, write fact if the statement is under the general housekeeping rules and bluff if it is not. Number 1. Organize cables under desk. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Good job, class. Moving on to the next item. Do not remove protruding nails and other sharp objects. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is bluff, because we should remove the protruding nails and other sharp objects in our working area. Moving on to the next item. Housekeeping is everyone's responsibility. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Good job, class. Moving on to the next item. Dispose the combustible and flammable materials properly. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Very good, class. Moving on to the next item. Stock materials and supplies in an orderly manner and secure them so they won't topple. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Excellent, class. Let us now proceed to the next item. Keep your work area clean throughout the day. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. You are all amazing, class. Moving on to the next item. Do not remove cords and cables in working areas? Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is bluff, because we should remove cords and cables in walking areas to prevent accidents. Let us now move on to the next item. Cleaning after the work is a good practice. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Good job, class. Let us now proceed to our next item. Pick up the trash and debris and dispose it properly. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Very good, class. Let us now move on to our final item. Minimize the time needed to clean a larger mess at the end of the day. Is it a fact or a bluff? The answer is fact. Good job, class. I hope you got all the answers correctly. That's all for our today's lesson. And for your assignment tomorrow, for direction, on a one bond paper, paste a picture of yours performing the safekeeping practices of tools and equipment in your houses. And here's the scoring rubric for your task. 3 points for all safekeeping practices are executed. The cleaning tools and equipment are well organized. 2 points for most of the safekeeping practices are executed. Most of cleaning tools and equipment are organized. And 1 point for some of the safekeeping practices are executed. Some of cleaning tools and equipment all are organized. Once you accomplish your activity, pass your work to your TLE teacher. But if you still find this lesson hard to understand, you may send your queries to us, to your TLE teacher, as we help you learn in the comfort of your homes. You can visit our compendium of notes in TLE 9, Housekeeping, and these references for additional information. And that's it. You've learned a lot again today about cleaning and storing of trolleys and other equipment. It was indeed fun and exciting learning new lessons with you. Keep tuning into Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Once again, I am Noel John J. Gabriel, your TLE9 teacher broadcaster for today, saying, practice housekeeping, a place for everything and everything in its place. Thank you and God bless.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Simula Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-roll out ng mga bakuna sa A5 group o ang mga nabibilang sa indigent population. Ito ay ang mga kabilang sa mahihirap na populasyon base sa listahan ng National Household Targeting System for Poverty Reduction o NHTSPR o iba pang verification mechanisms ng local government units. Kaya kung ikaw ay nabibilang sa grupo na ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination! Hiwa-hiwalay man ang mga isla, lumalaban naman ng sama-sama. Noong November 29 hanggang December 1, milyon-milyong Pilipino mula Luzon, Visayas hanggang Mindanao ang nabakunahan kontra COVID-19. Dahil yan sa pagbabayanihan ng iba't ibang sektor, healthcare workers, volunteers at iba pa. Kaya ulitin natin itong gawin ng tulong-tulong at sama-sama. Samahan nyo kami sa ikalawang bayanihan bakunahan ngayong darating na December 15 hanggang December 17. Magparehistro na sa inyong LGU. Sama-sama nating ipakita ang lakas. Isang bayan nating labanan ang COVID-19. Ligtas, lakas, buong Pinas!
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Capas, Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Broadcasting live here at the municipality of Hirona, a blessed and good afternoon to Tarlac Province and grade 9 learners. This is Aral TarlakHenyo, a school on the air program here on RTV Tarlac, channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino 828. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac, channel 26 and channel 100 for converged cable subscribers. Traversing the path towards another milestone and accomplishment is worth remembering, knowing that we are all in the middle of challenges during this time of pandemic. Adapting to these challenges, the MAPI department is ready to turn ordinary things into extraordinary ones. Naimbag na daw, I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Ian Carlo Panso, and I'll be giving you an exciting and fun-filled learning experience in physical education 9. Before we begin our session today, may I just give you some reminders and study tips for a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Find and be in a place that you will feel comfortable, far from noise and distraction. Bring with you your pen and a clean sheet of paper and your activity sheet. And take note, please practice honesty in doing your activities. If you have any questions or clarifications, you are feel free to send us your message through the comment section in our Facebook Live, and you may ask your MAPI teachers. Refrain yourself posting unnecessary comments in the comment section in our Facebook Live. This program is monitored by the DEPED Tarlac Province. I know everyone is settled down and ready for our session. Today, we are going to discuss about the cha-cha-cha. At the end of the lesson, you should be able to, number 1, understand the basic steps of cha-cha-cha. Identify the 6 basic steps of cha-cha-cha. Perform skillfully with a partner. To begin with our session today, let us see what you already know about our topic that we are going to discuss. Please prepare your activity sheet. In your activity sheet, let us answer the first activity, number 1, the pre-assessment. We will read the questions and write T if your answer is true and F if false. Write your answers on the space provided. Okay? Are you ready? Let's get started. Number 1. Dance sport is the same as social dance or social ballroom dances because it requires athleticism. What is your answer? If your answer is F, you are correct. Dance sport is a ballroom dances are not the same. And number 2, the line of direction in social dance is clockwise. Is it true or false? What is your answer? If your answer is F or false, you are correct. Let us proceed to question number 3. Be personable, smile, and make an eye contact with your partner. Again, be personable, smile, and make an eye contact with your partner. What is your answer? If your answer is T or true, you are correct. Always connect with your partner. Question number 4. Always blame a partner for mis-execution of figures. Always blame a partner for mis-execution of figures. What is your answer? If your answer is F or false, you are correct. Do not blame your partner's mis-execution. Remember, good practice makes progress. For the question number 5, take a bath and use deodorant. Again, take a bath and use deodorant. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Now everybody, please sum up your score. How's your score in our first activity? Did you get all correct answers? If yes, that's great. It means you still remember the dance etiquette. For the others, don't worry because this episode will help you to understand better about the basic steps of cha-cha-cha. I know you are all ready and let's proceed to our discussion. Let us define what is cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha is a lively, fun, cheeky, and playful dance originated from Cuba. Now, have you tried to do this dance before? Let me know in the comment section. Please type it in our comment section. If this is your first time doing this dance, that's great because we will be learning new moves. Now, cha-cha-cha is composed in 4/4 time signature. For each bar, the music, there are 2 slow and 3 quick steps. We can call it 1, 2, cha-cha-cha, or step, step, quick step, quick step. The footwork is simple and mostly focuses on just shifting weight from one foot to another. Now, here are the legends that I want you to remember in our discussion. L for left foot, R for right foot, C for close step, FW for forward, BW for backward, and SW for sideward. Are you ready? I think let us now proceed to our main topic, the first basic steps of cha-cha-cha. The first basic step of cha-cha-cha is the rock step backward. Rock step backward, right, backward, and left forward. And our counting is 1, 2. Right backward, left forward. The counting is 1, 2. Practice hold. 1, 2. Very good. That is the first basic step, the rock step backward. Now next is the second basic step, the right chasse sideward. Right foot side, left close to right, and right foot sideward. The counting is 1 and 2. Practice hold. 1 and 2. Very good. Now we're done with the right chasse sideward. Now let's proceed to the third basic step, which is the New York left. Step your left foot across to right in front. Step right in place. Chasse left sideward. Right close to left. And left sideward. The counting is 1, 2, 1, and 2. Practice hold. 1, 2, 1, and 2. Very good. Now let's proceed to the fourth basic step, which is the rock step forward. Again, rock step forward. Step your left right foot forward and left foot backward. The counting is 1, 2. Practice hold. Left forward, right backward. Very good. Now let's proceed for the fifth basic step, which is the left chasse sideward. Left sideward, right close to left, and left sideward. The counting is 1 and 2. Practice hold. 1, 2, 1. Very good. Now for the lastly, we have the New York right. Step your left foot across to right. Left in place. Right foot sideward. Left close to right. And left sideward. The counting is 1, 2, 1, and 2. 1, 2, 1, and 2. Very good. Now I think you are all ready to sum all the basic steps of cha-cha-cha. Let's try them all with the countings.
Practice hole. 1, 2, 3. Cha-cha. 1, 2, 3. Cha-cha-cha. 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 2, 3. Cha-cha-cha.
Very good. Now let's try it with the music. I think you're all now ready to hit the dance floor. And that's it, dancers. There you have it, the basic steps of cha-cha-cha. At this point, let us see if you can now identify the basic steps of cha-cha-cha. In your activity sheet, we are going to answer the activity number 2. In our activity number 2, you will identify the basic steps of cha-cha-cha. Write your answers on the space provided. Are you ready? Let's do it. Number 1, right backward, left forward. Right backward, left forward. Number 2, right sideward, left close to right, and right sideward. Right sideward, left close to right, and right sideward. Question number 3. Left forward, right backward. Left forward, right backward. Question number 4. Left sideward, right close to left, and left sideward. Left sideward, right close to left, and left sideward. Number 5, step left across in right in front, step right in place, chassis left sideward, step right close to left, and step left sideward. Step left across to right in front, step right in place, chassis left sideward, and step right close to left, and step left sideward. Number 6, step right across left in front, step left in place, chassis right sideward, step left close to right, and step right sideward. Again, step right across left in front, step left in place, chassis right sideward, step left close to right, and step right sideward. Question number 7. What is the time signature of cha-cha-cha? What is the time signature of cha-cha-cha? Question number 8. What is the counting of weight transfer or rock step? What is the counting of weight transfer or rock step? Question number 9. What is the counting of right triple chassis sideward? What is the counting of right triple chassis sideward? Question number 10. What is the counting of New York left over right? Again, what is the counting of New York left over right? Good job, everyone, and here are the answer keys. Number 1, rock step backward. Number 2, right chassis sideward. Number 3, rock step forward. Number 4, left chassis sideward. Number 5, New York left. Number 6, New York right. Number 7, 4/4 time signature. Number 8, 1, 2. Number 9, 1 and 2. And number 10, 1, 2. How is your score, class? Did you get all the correct answers? And if yes, that's good, and it's time for our recap. Cha-cha-cha is a lively, fun, cheeky, and playful dance originated from Cuba. And remember that we have our 6 basic steps of cha-cha-cha. The rock step backward, rock step forward, right chasse sideward, left chasse sideward, New York left, and New York right. With today's technology, learning how to dance has never been easier or more affordable. There's a beauty and fun of ballroom dancing in privacy and comfort of your own home. You have no excuse anymore to not learn how to dance, and this is the most affordable and easiest way to do it. Always watch the RTV and take it to the next level. And for your last activity class, for your performance task, invite any members of your family to complete this activity. Create your own choreography of cha-cha-cha dance, applying the at least 5 basic steps that you have learned. Please include dance mixers as part of your choreography. For the rubrics, choreography 30%, execution 30%, creativity 20%, costume 100%. You may send your performance task to your MAPE teacher. You can always review this episode and do better next time. A successful day has come to an end. Take a strong steps in the direction of your dreams and live the life you've always wanted. Thank you so much, grade 9 learners, for being with us for the last 25 minutes of your afternoon. I hope you all had a great time and gained so much knowledge from our lesson. Remember, always give yourself a chance to make a change and discover new skills. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Sir Ian Carlo Panso, ang Tarlac, Shine Tarlac. Thank you so much for listening. God bless, and we will see you next time.
Naalala mo ba yung ECQ, MECQ, GCQ at MGCQ? Ngayon, dalawa na lang ito, ECQ at GCQ na lamang. Sa ilalim ng GCQ, meron tayong tinatawag na COVID-19 Alert Level System. Ito ay bahagi ng pinakabagong Community Quarantine Classification, kung saan may alert level system na nahati sa 5. Ang level ay nababase sa case transmission, total bed utilization rate at ICU utilization rate ng isang syudad o munisipalidad. Ang bagong classification system ay binuo ng IATF upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng COVID-19. Ito ay nakabase sa mga alituntunin ng 3C strategy na closed, crowded at close contact. Ang bagong sistema ay sinusubukan pa lang sa Metro Manila gamit ang Alert Level 4. Pero ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa level na ito? Tulad ng dati, mayroon pa ring mga bawal lumabas. Ito ay ang mga taong ang edad ay mababa sa 18 taong gulang. Mga may edad na higit sa 65. Mga may immunodeficiency, comorbidities o iba pang mga health risk. At mga buntis, maliban kung lalabas sila para sa essential goods at services at kung sila ay nagtatrabaho sa mga industriya o opisina na pinapayagang mag-operate. Maaari namang lumabas ang mga authorized persons outside residence o APOR at ang mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pinapayagang opisina o establishmento. Ang intrazonal o interzonal travel ay pinahihintulutan lamang depende sa LGU ng pupuntahang lugar. Maaari namang mag-ehersisyo ang mga residente sa labas ng kanilang bahay. Kailangan lamang tiyakin na hindi sila lalabas sa kanilang barangay o mga subdivision at panatilihin ang pagsunod sa mga minimum public health standards. Sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4, hindi pinapayagan ang mga sumusunod na aktibidad na high risk for transmission. Pinapayagan pa rin namang mag-operate ang ilang essential stores tulad ng grocery at butika. Para sa mga restaurant, maaaring mag-dine-in sa alfresco o outdoor restaurants, pero hanggang 30% capacity lamang. Pinapayagan naman ang indoor dine-in ng 10% capacity, pero para lamang sa mga bakunado. Samantala, upang matiyak ang seguridad ng customers, kailangan maglagay pa rin ng acrylic divider sa mga lamesa, magsagawa ng regular na disinfection, at magpatupad ng tamang seating arrangement ang bawat restaurant. Tungkulin rin ng restaurant na tiyakin na ang lahat ng kanilang empleyado ay fully vaccinated. Kagaya ng ibang alert levels, 100% fully operational ang lahat ng take-out delivery services. Anumang oras ay maaaring magpatupad o magrekomenda ang LGU ng pagbabago sa kapasidad ng kada restaurant depende sa kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang bayan. Pinapayagan ang 10% capacity para sa mga indoor barbershop o salon, samantalang 30% capacity naman para sa mga outdoor shops. Kailangan ding tiyakin na lahat ay fully vaccinated at laging sumusunod sa minimum public health standard. Maaari pa ring magsagawa ng lamay, misa, at iba pang religious at necrological activities sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4. Tiyakin lamang na sundin ang 30% capacity para sa outdoor na pwedeng itaas hanggang 40% capacity para sa mga bakunado. Samantalang ang mga pari, pastor, imam o sino mang mag-assist sa simbahan ay kinakailangang fully vaccinated at ang mga lamay ay limitado lamang sa mga immediate family members. Patuloy ding hinihikayat ang mga kumpanya na ipatupad ang work from home arrangement. Habang nananatiling fully operational naman ang mga government agencies, ngunit papayagan lamang ito hanggang 20% on-site capacity. Tandaan, ang mga granular lockdown o alert levels ay pansamantala lamang. Laging sundin ang minimum public health standards para maiwasan ang pagkalat ng virus. Magpabakuna rin tayo kapag nabigyan ng pagkakataon. Makipagtulungan tayo sa ating pamahalaan upang magtagumpay sa ating laban sa pandemyang COVID-19. Stay safe, stay at home. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, i-follow ang mga social media platform ng gobyerno tulad ng DOH, NTF COVID-19 at PCOO. Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Patuloy po tayong nakatutok sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Nurse Kichi, your segment host for today's special episode for Health Hour, School-Based Feeding Program. Ngayong hapon po ay pag-uusapan natin ang tungkol sa isa sa mga programa ng Oplan Kalusugan sa DEPED, ang School-Based Feeding Program. So, meron po tayong isang makakapanayam na kung saan eksperto siya dito sa programa na ito. Siya ay 5 taon ng focal person at nais ko po siyang ipakilala, si Ma'am Marizon Nisperos Villegas, ang ating Division Focal Person ng SBFP. Mars?
Maraming salamat, Maring Kichi. Happy birthday!
Thank you! Oo, napakasaya ng birthday ko, Mars.
Tama. Nagkaroon tayo ng ganito. Birthday mo. Magandang araw din sa lahat ng ating tagapakinig at viewers.
Oo, maraming salamat, Mars, at nabigyan mo kami ng oras ngayon para maipaliwanag kung ano nga ba ang school-based feeding program dahil magi-start na yata tayo dahil nagsimula na ang school year 2021-2022.
Oh, Mars, talagang target sana natin ay ngayong November 2021 ang feeding natin ng nutritious food products at saka ng gatas.
Okay. So, ano nga ba itong school-based feeding program, Mars?
Oo. Pag sinabi school-based feeding program, ang napupunta sa ating isipan ay ang pagpapakain sa mga mag-aaral. Matagal na itong programang ito kasi, di ba, nung umpisa, noon pa, meron tayo.
Naalala ko, di ba?
May Nutriban tayo, may Trigo.
Yung skim milk.
Skim milk, oo.
Yung mga pinamimigay nila nung tayo ay elementary.
Meron na tayong ganyan, feeding program din yung mga yan At naaalala ko nung ako ay bago pa sa DepEd, nagbigay sila ng bigas sa pamamagitan ng tulong ng NFA sa mga public schools sa San Jose District. Tapos lahat ng estudyante ay binibigyan nila ng bigas noon. Tapos yung mga estudyante na lumiliban sa paaralan, sila ay biglang pumasok uli at naging masipag sa pag-aaral dahil gusto nilang magkaroon ng bigas para sa pamilya.
So syempre naman, Mars, kung araw-araw nabibigyan ka ng 1 kilo ng bigas, napakalaking tulong na nito sa isang pamilya para mairaos nila ang 1 oras na pagkain, di ba? Mars, ang natatandaan ko, sa bagay hindi ko pa naabutan yan, yung pagbibigay ng bigas. Ang naabutan ko noon ay yung mga peanut cookies, Nutri-Juice, na kung saan nag-launch tayo noon sa San Miguel, dun sa May Tarlac South Central Elementary School, na kung saan dinaluhan ito ng mga prominenteng tao ng Tarlac.
Oo, naalala ko yon. ang daming dumalo nun kasi may mga prominent figures nga, mga taong kilala. Kaya maraming taong dumalo nun. As in, punong-puno yung paaralan ng mga tao.
Oo. So, ngayon, ang feeding pala natin or itong school-based feeding program ay matagal na.
Oo, matagal na yan. Ang mga batang nakikinabang niyan ay ang mga mababa ang timbang, yung mga severely wasted, at saka wasted na kinder hanggang grade 6.
So maganda pala, no?
Oo, tama. At ang feeding program ay 120 feeding days. So niluluto ang pagkain, hinahanda ang pagkain, at ipinapakain ang naihandang pagkain sa mga bata. Araw-araw yan sa paaralan.
Sa loob ng 120 days.
Sa loob ng 120 feeding days.
So, mga ilan naman yung mga nakikinabang na mga learners natin, kumare?
Nung meron pa tayong face-to-face, meron tayong 19,000 na beneficiaries. Nung nagkaroon na tayo ng pandemic, ang beneficiaries natin ay 38,696. At saka ngayong susunod na pasukan, ang ating mga beneficiaries ay 34,013. Kaya nga bumaba ang ating allotment, ang pondo binigay sa atin dahil kumonti ang ating beneficiaries. Kaya nga ang ating mga paaralan ngayon ay bumaba rin ang kanilang mga beneficiaries dahil kumonti ng
bumaba yung pondo.
5,000 ang binigay sa ating pondo.
So ano ba talaga ang layunin ng school-based feeding program?
Ang layunin ng school-based feeding program ay ang matugunan ang gutom sa mga learners, mabawasan ang micronutrient deficiency at anemia, pagpapabuti ng partisipasyon at attendance, at pagtaas ng academic at cognitive performance ng mga bata.
Kasali na rin siguro dito, kumare, yung halimbawa, yung natutunan nila na proper hygiene. Syempre, lalo na ngayon, panahon ng pandemic, ang number 1 na depensa natin laban sa COVID-19 ay frequent hand washing, di ba? So, yan, natutunan din nila. Oo, tapos yung pagdarasal bago at pagkatapos kumain, yung pagpapasalamat nila dahil nabigyan ng nutrisyon ang kanilang katawan, yung disiplina sa pila kapag nagdi-distribute. Ito yung mga nung hot meal, di ba? Yung mga hot meals natin. Nakikita mo talaga yung mga bata, natuto silang pumila at maghintay ng kanilang turn, di ba? Noong una kasi, parang nag-uunahan sila, excited, akala nila nauubusan sila ng pagkain, pero actually bilang naman yan. Kumbaga minsan nga may sobra pa, di ba? Yung mga iba na gustong umulit, nakakahingi pa rin naman sila.
Tama yan. At saka natututunan din nila na maging maayos sa pagkain nila, linisin at saka ibalik sa tamang lalagyan yung mga pinagkanan nila. At maging maayos sa pagkain nila. So,
at itong mga to, di ba? Ang mga yan, kumare, di ba, yung mga yan, kumare, hindi lang naman sa school pinractice, pati sa bahay nila.
At saka hindi lang yan. Dahil sa SBFP, natututuhan nilang kumain ng mga masusustansyang pagkain, katulad ng prutas at gulay.
Oo. So yung halimbawa, alam natin na ang mga programa or bawat programa, merong mga partners yan, di ba? May mga partnership. Sa SBFP, sino ang ating mga katuwang para maging successful ang ating implementasyon?
Nagiging malawak nga ang SBFP nang dahil sa katuwang nitong mga programa. Ang mga ito ay deworming, di ba? Kailangan kasi i-deworm ang mga bata bago sila kumain ng pagkain dahil sayang naman yung ating binibigay na pagkain kung ang makikinabang lang ay ang mga alaga nila sa tiyan. Tama yan.
Tapos, meron tayong policy, di ba? Yung no deworming, no feeding. Di ba?
Oo, pero kung ang bata naman ay ayaw talagang magpa-deworm ng magulang, so hinahayaan din natin naman. Pero as much as possible talaga, kailangan na ma-deworm bago kumain ang bata at bigyan natin ng feeding. Tapos meron din tayong micronutrient supplementation. Yan ay ang pagbibigay ng mga bitamina sa mga bata. Diba naalala mo nung meron pang face-to-face, meron pa tayong mga binigay na mga vitamins sa mga
Vitamin A.
estudyante natin. Kasabay ng pagkain ng pagkain sa paaralan. Tapos meron din tayong gulayan sa paaralan. Dahil yung mga gulay na naka-harvest natin sa school ay pwede rin natin isama sa ating niluluto sa paaralan. Meron tayong integrated school health model at saka yung WINS, yan yung paghuhugas ng kamay at saka pagtututbrush bago at pagkatapos kumain.
Meron ako mga nakikita mga centralized kitchen. Part ba rin pa ito ng school-based feeding or ibang programa ito?
Siyempre, sa centralized kitchen, nagluluto din dyan at saka naghahanda ng pagkain. Kaya kasama rin talaga yan sa school-based feeding program.
Nung may hot meals.
Oo, yung mga centralized kitchen. Actually, bago nagkaroon pandemic, meron tayong 5 centralized kitchen na nag-function. Yan yung mga kitchen sa Capas Gabaldon Elementary School, Cristo Rey Central Elementary School, Pinasling Central Elementary School, Paniki South Central, at saka sa Victoria West Central Elementary School. Yan ay mga centralized kitchen dun sa mga paaralan na yan. Meron pa nga tayong mga natapos na 5 pa. Tapos na tong mga to eh. Kaya lang kasi hindi sila timing na natapos nung mag-start tayo ng feeding, kaya hindi sila nagamit. Ito yung mga sa Dapdap Elementary School, Malacampa Elementary School, Kamiling Central Elementary School, Santa Ignacia North Central Elementary School, San Isidro Central Elementary School. So itong mga ito na itayo sa tulong ng Provincial Government of Tarlac. At saka yung ating LGU at iba pang NGOs at private sectors, sila ay tumutulong para maipatayo ang ating mga centralized kitchen. Tumutulong sila na mag-provide ng gamit para sa ating centralized kitchen katulad ng mga kawali, yung mga weighing skills natin, yung mga stoves, yung sterilizer para sa mga eating utensils, at saka marami pang iba. Tapos, nung nakaraan, tumulong din sila para magbigay ng bayad para sa mga nagluluto sa kitchen. Ano pa ba?
Yung transportasyon.
Yung transportasyon ng mga satellite schools. Kasi pag may central kitchen yan, mayroong mga satellite schools na kumukuha ng pagkain doon sa ating central kitchen. Ito ay bawas trabaho para sa mga guro at saka hindi na sila naghahanda ng pagkain dun sa mga satellite schools dahil kukunin lang nila ang pagkain dun sa central kitchen. At saka hindi lang yan, tumulong din sila para sa transportasyon. So yun transportasyon sa kuryente at saka tubig ng eskwelahan. So maraming bagay na itutulong ng mga NGOs at saka LGUs sa
SBFP natin, no?
Lalo na sa mga may central kitchen tayo.
Ngayon, meron din akong mga nakitang ongoing ang construction ng central kitchen. Ibig sabihin yan, madadagdagan pa sila, di ba? So, halimbawa, kasalukuyang ginagawa yung nasa Concepcion North Central Elementary School. Nadadagdagan pa, no?
Nadadagdagan pa yan. Kaya nga, sana nga magkaroon na tayong face-to-face. Kasi sayang naman yung mga central kitchen natin kung hindi sila magagamit at magiging functional. Kaya sana nga talaga magkaroon na ng face-to-face.
Mars, merong nag-message sa akin at nagtanong.
Yes, Mars.
Ngayon daw pandemic, dahil wala tayong face-to-face, meron pa rin bang SBFP? Paano daw ba ang implementation nito?
Yes, Mars. Dahil sa pandemic, Dati-rati, di ba, meron tayong 120 feeding days. So, nabawasan na siya. Naging na lang siyang 60 feeding days. So, ang pagluluto, syempre, ayaw na natin gawin yan sa paaralan. At saka yung araw-araw na pagkain ng mga bata ay ayaw na rin natin gawin yan sa paaralan dahil nga pandemic syempre, pag merong ganyan, kakalat ang sakit at dadami ang mga may sakit. Kaya nga, wala na tayong everyday feeding sa school. Kaya ang nangyari, nagkaroon ng pagbabago sa pagbibigay ng pagkain. Once or twice a week na lang kinukuha ang pagkain sa paaralan at ang kumukuha ay ang mga magulang. At ang binibigay natin ngayon sa mga mag-aaral na kasama sa feeding ay ang 45 bread, Nutri-Pack, Nutriban, prutas. Kasi hindi kaagad napapanis yung mga yan. Ang mga kindergarten natin, kahit na wala silang timbang, isinama na rin sila sa feeding program. Hindi lang yon, excuse me. Nagbibigay na rin ng gatas. So, ang gatas ay galing sa Philippine Carabao Center. So, itong Philippine Carabao Center, meron siyang mga cooperative na nagsusupply sa kanya ng gatas at ang PCC, ang ating kapartner, yung Philippine Carabao Center, sa pagsusupply ng gatas sa ating paaralan. So, yung mga malalayong mga paaralan, ang binibigay sa kanila ay sterilized milk. Kasi nga naman, kapag fresh milk
madaling masira
nila o Mars, mapapanis ang gatas. Kaya sterilized milk sa kanila, sa mga hindi far-flung areas, fresh milk naman ang binibigay.
Oo, tama naman yun, no? Napakaswerte pala ng ating mga learners, na mga beneficiaries ng SBFP dahil biruin mo, meron kang nutritious food packs at gatas nakakainin sa bahay, maliban pa dun sa pagkain mo talaga sa bahay, di ba? At pandagdag talaga to.
Sa mga estudyante natin.
Nabanggit mo kanina, Kumare, ang SBFP natin ngayon ay may sarili ng pondo.
Oo. So, noong nag-start ang SBFP, DSWD, pagaling ang pondo natin, 16 pesos bawat bata ang pondo. So, 15 pesos para sa hot meals at 1 peso para sa operational. So, dahil syempre, mga 3 years siguro yon na ganun ang budget. Kahit na nung next year nun ay DEPED na nanggagaling ang pondo, 16 pesos pa rin bawat bata ang pondo. Pero syempre, nagmamahal naman lahat na ng bilihin. Kaya ngayon, ang nutritious food natin ay 18 pesos na at ang operational expense ay 2 pesos. So, 20 pesos, 20 pesos ang budget bawat bata para sa nutritious food product at saka sa gatas, meron tayong 22 pesos naman. Bawat
per day.
Per
day yan.
Per feeding day.
Okay.
Kasi nga, 60 days ang feeding days sa nutritious food products at 30 days naman sa susunod na feeding program ang gatas naman.
Okay.
So, 60-30.
So yung distribution ng gatas at nutritious food products, isinasabay ba ito sa modules?
Yes, Mare. Siyempre, mga bata yan. Hindi sila pwedeng pumunta sa paaralan. Kaya ang nangyayari ngayon, ang mga magulang, sila ang pumupunta sa paaralan at kumukuha ng nutritious food products kasabay ng mga modules. So, dun sa nutritious food products natin, meron pa rin tayong sinusundan na menu cycle. Di ba may menu cycle na sinusundan sa hot meals? Meron pa rin tayong sinusundan na menu cycle para sa nutritious food products. At ang mga magulang at mga guro ay sumusunod sa IATF health protocols. syempre dapat naka-face mask, naka-face shield, at merong social distance kapag kumukuha ng mga ito.
Oo, tama yan. At isa pa nga pala, meron akong idadagdag kumare. Pagdating dun sa distribution ng mga gatas at nutritious food products, ito yung food safety, di ba?
Mars, dapat i-discuss mo yan. Ikaw ang eksperto dyan.
Ganun ba? Okay, so idadagdag ko lang po paalala sa ating mga mahal na SBFP focal person, mga inspectorate team. Dapat po nating i-check ang expiration date, ang packaging ng ating mga food products. Halimbawa, ang Nutriban, kailangan po siya ay individually pack at nakalagay po doon kung kailan siya na manufacture at kailan ang expiration date. Kamukha din po ng gatas, ganyan din. I-inspect po ninyo, tandaan po natin, ang fresh milk ay kulay white. Pag nagkaroon ng discoloration o nagkaroon ng mga issue sa mga food products, sa prutas natin, makikita natin kung hindi siya bugbog or luma or may mga parang mga black, ibalik po natin siya sa supplier. Huwag po natin siyang tanggapin at gawa tayo kaagad ng report na ilan ba ang merong mga problema sa ating mga supplies na dineliver nila. Huwag nyo pong paaalisin yung supplier na hindi ninyo binabalik ang mga merong issue. Pangalawa, kailangan po sa ating inspection, my dear teachers, suotin po natin yung ating protection. Hairnet, apron, gloves, face mask, face shield. Pagkatapos po nating mag-distribute ng mga gatas, sigurado ang mga ice chest po natin ay may mga patak-patak ng gatas yan. So, linisin po natin kaagad immediately. Banlawan, linisin ng tubig na may sabon at konting sunrocks. Tapos, patuyuin. Pag tuyo na, ibilad po siya sa araw bago po itago, bago itabi. At ilagay po siya doon sa lugar na hindi siya kakainin ng mga insekto, especially ng mga daga. Siyempre, amoy gatas po yan, kakainin po siya, sisirain po siya. Pangatlo, ang ating mga freezer. Sa ating mga drop-off point school po, paalala, panatilihin po natin laging malinis ang ating freezer. Kung wala na po siyang laman, ganun din, kagaya sa ating styro, lilinisin po siya ng maayos. Pero wag po natin ibilad, syempre. Linisin po natin siya ng maayos, malinis, punasan, patuyuin lang po siya bago isara. So, yan yung mga paalala, mga simpleng paalala pagdating po sa food safety at yung packaging kung saan gagawin, ilalagay sa mga eco bag ng mga bata ang mga pagkain. Siguraduhin po natin na malinis po yung ating table, di po ba? So, yung kanina habang nagdi-discuss ka kumare, merong nag-message na isang magulang, paano daw kung hindi makakapunta ang magulang na hindi siya nakakuha ng module at beneficiary ang kanyang anak? Paano daw niya makukuha pati yung gatas at yung NFP?
Oo. So, tumutulong ang mga LGU, yung mga barangay officials, tumutulong sa pagdidistribute ng mga NFP modules at saka yung gatas. So, kapag hindi nakakapunta yung magulang, so pwedeng itap yung mga sa LGU natin, sa mga barangay, para matulungan ang para paaralan sa pagdidistribute. Tapos, dyan nakakabilib ang sipag at tiyaga ng ating mga focal persons, pati mga guro. Dahil kapag hindi nakakapunta ang magulang, inihahatid nila ang mga modules at saka ang mga NFP products at gatas sa bahay ng mga estudyante. O, di ba? Kaya,
so, pasalamatan natin ang mga focal person, Mars.
Dagdag trabaho yan sa mga guro. Kaya, dapat talaga natin pasalamatan ang mga SBFP focal persons, ang mga school heads, ang mga custodians, inspectorate team. Dahil kung hindi sa kanila, naku, paano na ang programa natin? Napakadami ng kanilang tinutulong sa atin talaga.
Okay, so maraming salamat, Kumare, sa isang makabuluhang talakayan tungkol sa school-based feeding program. Meron ka bang reminders tungkol sa SBFP para sa ating mga focal persons?
Dahil ngayong November ang target natin para sa school-based feeding program, tayo ay merong virtual orientation sa Miyerkules na yan, November 3, 2021. So, yan ay through Google Meet and FB Live. Ano yan? Yan ay 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock a.m. So, kapag nagkaroon na tayo ng orientation at na-orient na natin ang mga kaguruan tungkol dito, yung mga SBFP focal persons natin, pwede na rin nilang i-orient at sabihin
yung mga
sa mga magulang kung papaano ang ating programa.
Okay. So, muli, maraming salamat, Kumare, sa isang mga kabuluhang talakayan tungkol sa isang programa ng Oplan Kalusugan sa DEPED, ang School-Based Feeding Program.
Okay, maraming salamat din. Kumare, happy birthday ulit. Magandang araw ulit sa ating mga viewers at listeners.
Okay, so we hope you learn a lot today. This has been your segment host for this health hour. This is Nurse Kit.
And this is Nurse Son.
Okay, so thank you and maging ligtas po sana ang lahat at maging malusog palagi. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po. God bless. Bye po.
God bless.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo,